Welcome to a new game, Dead Synchronicity. A word that I don't know if I'm saying right, and I do know how to spell it now. So I've typed it so many times today. Tomorrow comes today. Dead Synchronicity. Let's check out the settings. See what we got. Okay, not much. Good. Tutorial. I don't think I need to do a tutorial. New game. By the way, I saw this game on Steam. I thought it looked kind of cool.
Do you think he'll recover?
I don't know. It's too soon to say. We should let him rest. He's been very feeble for weeks. He can't get up. He doesn't speak. Do you think we should call a doctor?
Call a doctor? Here?
You're right. Let's just hope he wakes up one of these days.
Sorry, I clicked off screen.
Come on, my friend. Hang on. Don't give up.
Oh, looks cool. The music's good too.
Wake up, Michael. Come on, you have to wake up.
Who are you? Who's there? Where are you? Where are you hiding? What's happening? What is this place? Please tell me. Oh, I get to choose. Where are you? Where are you hiding? How about... What's happening?
What's happening? What is this place? Please, tell me.
Please, Michael, wake up. Wake up.
This silence. This darkness. Where am I? Damn it. I can't remember. Who are you? Who's there?
Michael, please wake up. You have to wake up.
Michael? Is that my name? Please tell me where I am. I can't remember anything.
Yeah, I can't remember anything.
Where are you? Where are you hiding? Don't go. Please. Come back. Come back.
Later, Gator.
This darkness. This emptiness.
Oil lamp. Act 1. A camp full of rats.
Good morning. I hope you're feeling better.
But...
Now don't be alarmed. I'm glad you feel strong enough to get out of bed. That's wonderful news. I must say you're looking much better, considering what you've been through, of course.
Who are you?
Ah, yes, of course. Forgive my manners. You've been with us for so long that I forgot that you don't know who we are. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Rod Atkinson. I was the director of the Municipal Property Registry before, well, you know, before the world collapsed on us.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Atkinson. But... Can you tell me what I'm doing here?
Yes, of course. I think we owe you an explanation. A few days after the Great Wave, we found you lying in a ditch near the airport. You were badly injured and unconscious. We couldn't just leave you there. Someone had already stolen your luggage and identification. It was awful. so we decided to take care of you ourselves and brought you here. You've been with us ever since. By the way, I should tell you that when we found you, your clothes were ripped to shreds, so we threw them away. The clothes you're wearing now are mine. You'll find more things in that wardrobe. If you need anything, just help yourself.
Thank you, Mr. Atkinson. But
What's the Great Wave?
the Great Wave? What are you talking about?
Well, what would I be talking about? That damned, excuse my language, explosion that brought ruin to all of us. The origin of this filthy new world that now seems to be our permanent reality. You look a little confused, if you don't mind my saying so. Do you really not know what I'm talking about?
I don't know. I'm afraid not. Let me ask you. You said with us. Who else lives here?
Ah, yes, of course. I still haven't properly introduced my family to you. Now is a bad time, but I promise to make proper introductions later. My wife and I sleep in the other room, and, well, little Colin sleeps with us.
Colin?
Yes, Colin is our only child. Our one ray of hope since the catastrophe. I'm going to confess something to you. Colin is the only reason my wife and I still struggle to keep going in this new world. We would have given up a long time ago if it weren't for him.
Of course. I understand. So that was your wife's voice that woke me up a few minutes ago, right?
My wife? No, that's impossible. My wife has been with me in the other room the whole time. We haven't come out of there for hours. But I'm glad you're feeling better and are fully conscious now. I guess we could say you've been reborn. And although the circumstances aren't the best, simply being alive nowadays is practically a luxury. So, welcome to our home.
Man, I appreciate you saving my life, but you talk too
From what you
much.
told me, I see that you saved my life. I'm very grateful, Mr. Atkinson.
No, please. You don't have to thank us. We just did what we had to. It's our moral obligation to uphold the ethical principles of civilization in this new world. But call me Rod, please. And, well, we also did it for Colin, you see. What kind of future does he face if we accept that it's every man for himself, that no one cares about anyone else? It's a terrifying prospect, don't you think? We're just doing whatever we can to avoid that future, that's all.
Where am I? What is this place?
You are in what I venture to call our home, our humble, hopefully temporary home. This is one of the many trailers that make up the refugee camp, and believe me, we can consider ourselves lucky to live between these four walls. Most of the inhabitants of this hellhole, excuse my crude language, have nothing more than plastic tarps and cardboard for shelter.
Wait a second. Did you say refugee camp?
Yes, of course. The Facility for Temporary Accommodation of Disaster Victims is what they called it. You know, after the army declared martial law following the catastrophe. But do you really not remember? Do you really not remember anything about all this?
I feel a little weak and dizzy, Mr. Atkinson. Excuse me. I'm afraid I can't. I can't remember a thing.
I see. There have been many cases like yours in the camp. Try to rest and not to get too agitated. Well, there's one thing I can tell you. You can consider yourself fortunate. There's nothing nice to remember about recent times, believe me.
Rod! Rod!
What the hell was
Please
that?
excuse me, but I have to leave you now.
No, wait, please. What's happening? Don't go yet.
I'm sorry, I understand that you have a lot of questions.
No,
to ask,
please go.
but
Please
now
go.
isn't the time. Believe me, I promise to answer each and every one of your questions in peace and quiet later. Sorry, but I have to go.
Rod, please, quickly!
Okay, all right.
What is that?
Now that you're feeling better, you can go out and take a walk around the camp. But please, be very careful out there.
Bye,
The world
Rod.
you knew before is gone. Heed my warning, don't touch anything. Don't talk to anyone. And don't get mixed up in anything. At least until someone explains to you how things work in this new world the Great Wave left us. Everything has changed so much out there.
Ugh.
All right. Thanks for the advice.
Later.
One
Oh
more thing
my
before I
God.
go. You've been with us for quite a while now, and we don't even know what to call you. What is your name?
My name? Michael. My name is Michael.
Very pleased to meet you, Michael. We'll talk again later, I promise.
Oof.
Michael. That's what that disembodied voice called me. That must be my name. Wake up, Michael. That's all she said. Leaving me in this immense void where I can't remember anything. Great wave? New world? Refugee camp? But what the devil could have happened out there? I think it might be a good idea to go out there and take a look.
Yes. The wardrobe.
Impossible. It's locked.
What
I'm
a
afraid my host forgot to unlock it before he left.
freaking dingus.
I'm not gonna snuff out this oil lamp. This place looks sinister enough with light. Well, look at that. When I pulled back the sheet, part of it got torn on the spring sticking out of the bed frame. I hope Rod doesn't notice.
Yeah, I'm sure he's gonna care.
There's a very worn old notebook hidden under the lid. The cover is practically falling off the spiral binding. It looks like someone stashed it here some time ago, and then forgot about it.
What can I look at these pictures?
It's an unframed snapshot, stuck directly on the wall of the room. Two adults and a child smiling at the camera in what looks like an enormous yard. One of them is Rod, my host.
So many extra words to say nothing. Let's go outside.
Good God, what the hell happened here? Rod was right. I don't know what hit this place, but whatever it was, it struck into its very foundations, without any mercy whatsoever. What's happening now?
You better hide, dude. Don't you know that it's dangerous to show your face when the cleanup brigades come into the camp? You're new here, aren't you?
Yeah, you could put it that way.
Well, welcome to your new home. I'm Hank, but everyone calls me the Hunter.
I'm Michael. But what's going on up there?
Nothing, Mike, just routine. The cleanup brigades are taking away a sick person, a dissolved. You know how it is, just doing their job. Ironically, that house belongs to one of the camp moles. Those traitorous scumbags.
Brigades, dissolved, moles. I don't know what you're talking about. I can't remember anything.
Oh, I see, you're a blankhead. Well, you better get up to speed real quick if you want to survive here, Mike. Find me if you need help, dude. I can get you whatever you need. Doesn't matter where it is, how fast it runs, or where it tries to hide. That's why they call me the Hunter.
All right, I'll remember that.
Come back here! Don't take her away! Don't you know who I am? Come back here!
They shot that poor man in cold blood. But why did they do that? Hey, Hank? I'm afraid he's gone.
No shit. Alright.
This tangle of metal was a driver's door once upon a time.
What's the eyeball thing?
It's the lot outside Rod's trailer. The ground is covered with trash, scrap metal, and broken glass.
All right.
Something tells me it might not be a good idea to walk around here barefoot.
Let's ask this guy for some shoes.
This tangle of metal... He must be one of the inhabitants of the refugee camp. What the hell has he got in that shopping cart full of junk?
Some
A
shoes?
supermarket shopping cart full of plastic bags, ready to burst. This individual, who looks like a bum, never takes his eyes off it. And the swarm of insects fluttering around the merchandise don't either.
Is this just AI? I'm starting to get confused with the dialogue here.
A bunch of shacks, trying valiantly to stay standing in a sea of mud and trash. I can't imagine how it must be to live in one of them.
I feel like I'm talking to ChatGPT.
But what's happening? What is this? What the hell's going on here? Good God. I think I'm starting to lose my mind.
Samesies. Alright, so that's where Rod's trailer's at.
He must be one of the inhabitants of the refugee camp. It's an old accounting ledger that still has a few blank pages left in it. From what's written in here, it looks like someone was using it as a diary before ripping out almost all its pages and leaving it inside the oven in the trailer.
And you don't have to repeat everything you've done. He's been talking to his grandparents again, to my dead parents. His absences are getting longer and more terrifying. His mother is suffering too much. We agreed to put the gun inside the cookie box with 2 bullets in the chamber. God forgive us. But when he's gone, there won't be any future for us. The rumble coming from that gash in the sky still terrifies Colin. The Exalted One has decided to tear open the sky and is urging his angels to punish us through the wound. That's what Reverend Blake says. He's a holy man. My staff, my colleagues, my superiors. Doesn't anyone out there remember Rod Atkinson? But we have to be strong for the boy. We can't let the great wave strip us of who we are. So he's just stole Rod's journal from his house. Yeah, I'm going back inside, I guess.
Someone improvised a bonfire inside that drum. Although the smoke starts to irritate the lungs pretty quickly, it seems like the only heating system the camp inhabitants have. The enormous trailer that serves as a home. I find it hard to imagine this heavy old monstrosity ever traveled on a highway.
Okay.
This tangle...
Oh, cool.
Ouch! Damn it! I managed to rip open the sole of my foot in a rusty nail.
Hey! It's not good to walk around barefoot in this enormous trash heap. You won't get very far without shoes.
Thanks for the tip.
The tip is yours to keep. But if you come near my things, you're a dead man. Understood? Wait, I recognize you. Aren't you the guy Rod's been taking care of in his trailer all this time?
Yes, I am. Do you know Rod?
Of course I do. Everyone in the camp knows Rod.
He's literally our neighbor.
You owe him your life. Don't doubt that for a second. Nowadays, no one in his right mind would do what he did for you. For a total stranger. That's what that poor devil is like. A sitting duck for the wolves of the New World.
Yes, I'm very grateful to him. But tell me, can I ask you a few questions? I've been hearing about an enormous explosion. The Great Wave. What on earth are they talking about?
But what kind of question is that? Where have you been all this time? Sleeping in a cave?
Well, you could say that.
The Great Wave is the reason we're confined here like animals. The entire world went to hell in a handcart that day, and we went with it.
I've been able to see that with my own eyes. Can you tell me anything else?
Okay, I'll tell you what I know. The Great Wave hit us one Friday afternoon right out of the blue. I remember it perfectly because I'd just come out of an important meeting at that precise moment. I'd made a lot of money from a very fat contract. Yes, sirree, Bob. Very, very fat. First, we felt the ground quaking, as if a volcano was about to erupt right under our feet. I had to get out of my car and run. Then came the explosions. Glass broke. Buildings toppled. And then for weeks, the stench of corpses rotting in the streets. In just a few hours, that damn Great Wave set us all, with our businesses, our money, and our convertibles, straight back to the Dark Ages.
The Dark Ages?
Of course! Are you surprised? In a matter of minutes, we were left with no electricity, no water, no communications. And after the initial chaos, the dissolved started to show up. And that horrible gash opened up in the sky. That stupid breach up there that no one in this hellhole has bothered to explain to us. The fact is, that the remains of the old system only held up for a few weeks. And through the cracks, what you see around you started seeping in.
The new world, right?
Yes, indeed. You catch on fast. The new world was here to stay. Welcome to the future, son. Not exactly the way you pictured it, huh?
Confined? Do you mean we can't leave the refugee camp?
Refugee camp. I've always found that term amusing. It seems like things on the other side of the fence work a little better. But here, look around you. Does this look like a refugee camp? It's an army detention camp, and you're a prisoner. Once you come in here, you lose everything, even your name. To them, you're nothing more than a rat, just another camp rat. You'd never be able to get through the gate, especially if you don't know anyone or don't have any contacts on the outside. Doesn't matter who you might have been before the old world collapsed. Believe me, I speak from experience. If you're just a camp rat, I'm afraid the only way out of here is feet first. I don't know if you get my meaning.
Of course I do. Thanks for your encouraging words.
You can keep the words, but come near my things and you're a dead man.
This shooting. Could you explain to me what just happened here?
Explain what exactly? That show the cleanup brigades put on? Someone got too chatty and ratted out a sick person, that's all. There's usually a pact of silence in the camp. No one likes to see one of their own in those ambulances. But in this case, the dissolved was a relative of one of the camp moles. Ironic, isn't it?
But they shot a man.
Yes, so they did. So what? The price of human life has gotten a lot cheaper lately. That needn't surprise anyone these days.
Let's talk about something else. Well, I'll be going on my way. Good luck to you, pal.
Just be sure to stay away from my things.
Later, Gator. I like this guy's voice actor.
No. With my foot in this condition, I wouldn't get very far. I think it would be better to go back inside the trailer and try to take care of this wound. It doesn't look too good. It's no use. It won't open. I heard Rod bolt it from inside.
So let me guess. His wife or Colin is sick.
Impossible. It's locked. I'm afraid my host forgot to unlock it before he left.
Yeah, maybe I can use the sheet.
A depressing sight. This is the bed where I've been convalescing all this.
Convalescing. Shut the fuck up. This is where I've been convalescing all this time. I should have known better. I mean, the title is called Dead Synchronicity, or Synchronicity. Let's see. Suppose there's no sink in here. What is that? Dirty dishes? So there is a sink?
A pile of frying pans, plates, and dirty silverware waiting to be washed. Ugh, this place smells like a cheap, greasy spoon. The bed frame under the mattress is so battered that one of the springs is turned into a very sharp, protruding object.
Let's steal it.
I'm not gonna... This oil lamp, the light from the oil lamp fills the room with shadows, and that damn flame never stops flickering in the shifting air currents, although the alternative wouldn't be much better, being in complete darkness.
Hey, you got some shoes?
Hey, you! Don't even think of putting your paws on that shopping cart. Stay away from my stuff, or I swear I'll rip your guts out with my bare hands.
Okay, okay, calm down. I won't touch anything. Time has left these hinges bent and rusted. There's no way I'm going to be able to break open this door with my bare hands.
Why don't you crawl your skinny ass through that window? Okay, let's see what we've missed here. Unmade bed. Pictures. Still can't get in the wardrobe. What if I gave the old man a pot lid? In Rod's journal.
It's no use. It won't open. I heard Rod bolt it from inside. I'd better hold on to it. I don't think anyone else would be interested in this old dented piece of metal. Let's see. I could swear that the lid is just the right size for this drum. Perfect.
Why did we do that? What did he say?
This damn shithole is going to be the end of us. Damn it! What's going on?
Someone improvised a bonfire.
They mean to kill us all. That's what they want.
This guy's in no condition to hold a conversation right now.
I think he's alright.
A person can't even breathe in this hellhole anymore.
I'll have to do this quickly, before this man stops coughing. Well, let's see what we have here. Ugh. I don't see anything but rotten food, tattered clothes, and trash.
A person can't even
Wait a
breathe in
minute.
this hellhole anymore.
It seems like there's also a small billfold with a bunch of credit cards. What the hell is this guy doing with so much plastic money?
He was a foreign businessman.
Filthy shithole is going to be the death of us.
Overflowing, dirty, and infested with flies. There's nothing else in that shopping cart that interests me. A supermarket shopping cart, this individual, and the swarm of insects.
Alright, let's go back inside. Maybe we unlock something.
No. With my foot in this condition, I wouldn't get very far. I think it would be better to go back inside the trailer and try to take care of this.
Let's make some shoes out of Rod's journal. I still can't believe we stole his journal.
This oven is empty. There's nothing left in there that could...
Oh yeah? What about up here?
A pile of frying pans, plates, and... Ugh.
Waiting to be washed. Just don't see a sink. Can I go to this... the other side of the room? Clicky clicky.
It's no use. It won't...
I can turn it on.
This oven is empty. There's nothing left. With the glass in the door broken, and that thick coating of grease lining it, I doubt anything's been baked in this oven for a long time.
Oh, we stole a credit card. I didn't realize that. Maybe we can open his door.
I'm afraid it's no use. Rod bolted it from the other side.
Maybe we can break it in a wardrobe.
Let's see if I can do this. Good. The mechanism gave way on the first try, but the car is trashed. For my sake, I hope that guy outside never finds out about this. Not just yet. I'm grateful to Rod for his hospitality, but these old shoes don't look very clean. It won't take more than a few hours for the wound on my foot to turn really ugly. And the last thing I need now is a serious infection.
Okay, we can disinfect it with this whiskey. Shout out Whiskey Gang! Pillowcase. Alright, maybe we can combine these?
What for? I'd only end up with an enormous pillowcase soaked in liquor. What for?
I'm gonna kick your ass, Michael. Alright, let's see if I can stand here and just put the bottle of whiskey on my feet. I just don't know how to really do that. There we go. Come on, clean your feet. How about we sit on the bed? Huh, you would think. Let's try giving it to the old man. Can you disinfect my feet?
I don't think it's a good idea to offer him a swig. The guy's already pretty unhinged. No doubt the whiskey in this bottle would liven up the fire, but I don't see any point in that right now. To be frank, it doesn't seem like a very good idea to be spilling liquor around here.
Breathe in this hellhole anymore.
I'm afraid that the liquor won't help at all to unjam this door. Use this here? How?
Damn it!
To be frank, it doesn't...
Alright, go back inside, you twerp. Go back inside. Oh, maybe we can clean the shoes with the whiskey. I don't know. Come on. Come. Why aren't you disappearing this time?
I'm not going to waste the whiskey on this. That would only make a puddle in the closet, and those shoes wouldn't be much cleaner than they are now.
Are you gonna disinfect your feet? Maybe I'm missing a button as well. I don't wanna do the tutorial, but I might have to. I don't think I should have to though.
It's no use.
So we're not able to combine
For now,
this?
it's just a pillowcase. I don't see any point in soaking it in liquor.
Let's drink it then.
I don't think I'd gain anything by using this here.
I don't know. Put it in your
To
pocket.
be frank, it doesn't seem like a very good idea to be spilling liquor around here. No question. This is the fastest way I can think of to unleash a disaster. So no, I'm not gonna do it.
Let's burn it all down. You don't seem very sure you don't want to do it. Alright, let's try doing the pillowcase on the shoes.
The pillowcase is quite large. It's not going to fit inside Rod's shoes.
And don't you want to clean them off? Weren't you bitching about how dirty they were? So we can't combine.
Why change the sheets? I've been lying there for months, so I'm hoping I won't have to use that bed again for a long, long time. I'm afraid I can't... I don't see any way of using the pillowcase with that.
Let's try using the whiskey on the dirty dishes.
It doesn't look like it's having any effect. For now, it's just a pillowcase. I don't see any point in soaking it in...
Yeah. You don't want to do the most obvious thing.
I don't see any way of using the pillowcase with that.
I don't know.
I don't quite see how I could use this here.
You can tie it into a bunch of little knots and pry the door open. Pull it open. Let's try giving it to the old man.
I took it out of here. Why would I want to put it back?
I don't know, because we don't know what to do with it. You need shoes. You're right there. You need to clean up your wound on your foot?
They mean to
The
kill us
whiskey's
all.
here.
That's what they want.
Alright. Want this?
It would just get dirty and wrinkled inside a shopping cart. So for now,
Damn it.
it would just get
What's
dirty
going
and
on?
I don't see. I'm not gonna. The entire world has been reduced to use this heat. I don't see any way of.
They mean to kill us all. That's what they want.
I don't think I'd gain anything by using this here. I don't see any way.
This shithole is going to be the death of us.
Let's see. Is there anything else we can do with this book? Turn the page. Nada. Dude, I'm at 931 FPS. I can see why. It's pretty much a game with pictures. Okay.
I took it out of here. I'm afraid I can't do that. No question. So no.
Put them on your feet. Put the whiskey on your feet, please. Oh, control.
For now, it's just a pillow.
Nah.
What for?
I don't know. You could soak it in whiskey and clean the cut on the bottom of your foot. You're
This
pissing
oven
me
is
off.
empty,
I'm gonna
dirty,
have an actual
and
gamer
abandoned.
moment.
There's nothing left in there that could interest me.
Let's see. What haven't we done yet?
This oven is empty. There's nothing left in there that... A pile of frying pans, plates, and dirty silverware waiting to be washed. Ugh. To be frank, it doesn't seem like a very good idea to be spilling liquor around here.
Liquor, liquor goes down quicker, quicker.
It doesn't look like it's having any effect.
Close.
I don't see any way of using the pillowcase with that. I took it out of here. Why would I want to put it back?
Alright, let's reopen the door. What exactly did he say
First
about the
glance,
shoes?
I'd say those old loafers are too big for me, but Rod offered me any clothes I might need, and I don't see anything else around here. Not just yet. I'm grateful to Rod for his hospitality, but these old shoes don't look very clean. It won't take more than a few hours for the wound on my foot to turn really ugly. And the last thing I need now is a serious infection.
I don't mind if you get infected.
This oven is empty, dirty, and abandoned. There's nothing left in there that could interest me.
Alright, I'll go outside one more time. One more.
This filthy shithole is going to be the death of us.
I don't quite see how I could use this here.
I say you'd cover your hand and smash the window. Or just crawl through it. It looks open.
I don't see any way of you.
A person can't even breathe in this hellhole anymore.
I'm not gonna do it. Too many things around me have already gone up in smoke. The entire world has been reduced to ashes.
They mean to kill us all. That's what they want.
I'm not gonna do the entire...
This filthy filthy shithole is
What
going to
for?
be the death of us.
No doubt the whiskey in this bottle would
mean
liven
to
up the
kill
fire,
us all.
but I don't see
That's
any
what
point in
they
that
want.
right now.
A person can't even breathe in this hellhole anymore.
Use this here?
Damn it!
How?
What's going on? A person can't even breathe in this hellhole anymore. They mean to kill us all.
Close. What was that? Oh, when you hit spacebar, everything lights up. Guess that's all the stuff they can interact with.
I'd only end up scratching or breaking it.
Break this bottle over your head.
Okay, let's see how well this protruding bed spring can cut.
Nice. Okay, now can we combine these?
I'll use a little of what's in the bottle to soak the bandages.
Very nice. Now can we wear the shoes?
Here goes. I'll use the bandages on my foot. I hope the alcohol is enough to keep it from getting infected. Let's pray this improvised remedy doesn't lead to a delightful case of gangrene.
What bastard put a lid on the drum? You're trying to suffocate me, you bunch of assholes!
I think that guy out there just discovered the reason for a sudden coughing fit.
Some coward in this shithole wanted to suffocate me. Me! Who was it? Who was it? Come back here so I can give you back your lid, you son of a bitch!
Did you hear that noise, Rod? What's going on out there?
I don't know. I'll go have a look. I think it's that poor drunk who's always hanging around the trailer. He's kicking up a fuss again. It's a good thing poor Colin can't hear his insults.
Don't ever say anything like that again, Rod.
I'm sorry, honey. I wasn't thinking.
What? What did he say wrong? Some weird dialogue. Let's get the hell out of here.
Wait a minute. There's that moaning again. What's happening in that room?
What are you doing here? Get out of here! You've no business being in this room!
Rod, I'm sorry.
What's with this music?
But what's going on?
Get out of here, Michael! You didn't see anything, understood? Out! Out!
His wife is
Excuse
huge.
my outburst, Michael.
I like it.
I shouldn't have behaved that way. It's not like me. But this new world brings out the worst in all of us. It's just that I can't stand to see Colin suffer this way. So for your own good, please, stay away from this room.
Away? Why?
It's no use trying to hide it. You're bound to find out sooner or later. Colin is very sick.
No
And
shit.
the authorities claim his illness is highly contagious.
Highly contagious? Is he one of the dissolved?
Michael, I won't let anyone use that word in my house! Yes, Colin caught that damn disease.
Please kick me out of the house. Please. Aww. What exactly does this disease consist of?
And what exactly does the disease consist of?
I don't know, Michael. No one really does. The only news is what the army brings us. They say the disease is highly contagious, and it's our duty to turn over all victims to the cleanup brigades. But no one has ever come back after being carried off in one of those ambulances. No one. So we can't let them take Colin, do you understand?
Yes, of course I understand.
They say that all the victims are condemned, that there's no salvation for anyone, that at the end of their suffering and their trances lies certain death. I think that even the army is afraid of the victims. Really strange things happen around them, Michael. Things you wouldn't believe.
What things happen around people infected with the disease?
Strange things with no possible explanation. In their trances, they go places, Michael. They bring back information. They know things. They talk to people who are no longer with us. And we've been living like this for weeks. The things that are happening around Colin are getting more and more confusing and hard to bear.
Talking to the dead? Jesus. This man's nerves are shot from the exhaustion and stress. But how did Colin get infected?
We don't know. No one knows how the disease is spread. The only thing we know is that the disease appeared after the catastrophe, and that it's spreading like wildfire.
So the Great Wave brought the dissolved with it?
Yes, but don't use that word again. Not in this house, anyway. It's so cruel and disrespectful. In effect, that's the only thing we know for sure about all this insanity. The Great Wave took everything from us and left us with this epidemic.
What's happening to Colin is terrible. If only there was something I could do.
Well, Michael, you can help us. I'm convinced that our finding you was no coincidence. You've got to help us.
But you said yourself that all the victims are condemned. What can I do?
No, all is not lost. In the camp, there are rumors of a cure. It seems that in the city, on the other side of the fence, the victims have access to a drug. But we can't get it here. And my contacts out there, well, let's just say they can't do anything to help.
Getting involved looks dangerous.
Infection? Without our help, what's...
Blankhead?
A blankhead is a person with no memories, who can't remember any... It seems that the Great Wave had an enormous neurological impact on certain people, Michael. You're not the only one, or even the worst case. There are people who even forgot how to talk and how to walk after the explosion. Some ended up dying of starvation. They forgot what food looked like, how to chew it, even that eating was a necessity. You can consider yourself lucky. You still remember how to keep yourself alive. And that's the important thing. The natural recovery process is slow. It can take months, if at all. Listen to me, Michael. A man without memories is just a shadow. Or even worse, he's nobody. I still have some contacts out there. I was an important man in the municipal government. I could trace your name, your data in public records, your fingerprints. I could restore your whole life in the blink of an eye. But please, help us.
So there's a drug that can cure them?
Yes, but they say that producing it takes a long time and is very expensive. And so it's reserved for city dwellers who can afford to pay for it. Get us that drug, Michael. I beg of you, please. Colin's time is running out.
I'm grateful for your help, Rod, and for everything you people have done for me. But...
Listen to me, Michael. We know that it's possible that our son is condemned to die. In fact, my wife and I have everything prepared for when he leaves us. Our child is the only thing that keeps us holding on in the new world. So if there is even the... Please, my...
Who voice acted that?
Sake, listen to him.
I'm
He's
trying
just a
to leave,
child.
bro.
Bring us
God damn.
No, Rod, wait. Bring a drug? Is he out of his mind? I can bear with Rod with the off to...
Alright, let's go outside.
Wait a minute.
Jesus
Before leaving, I
Christ.
should write down everything important I find out in this notebook. It might come in handy if, as Rod says, I'm one of the blankheads, the great...
Yeah, we knew that. We knew that a while ago. Let's go. Bye, old man. So these are all the things we can interact with. Hello. Girl in white.
Hello, Mr. Sleepyhead.
Excuse me? What did you call me?
You're Mr. Sleepyhead. I saw you sleeping in Colin's trailer. I'm so glad you're awake now.
I wasn't asleep. I was sick for a long time in the trailer. Mr. Sleepyhead. No, that's not my name. I'm Michael. Let's say and do exactly what this dumbass is gonna say.
I'm Michael.
No, you're just trying to fool me. You're Mr. Sleepyhead. My name is Rose.
There's something odd about this girl's behavior. It's true that she's very young, but she talks like a little girl. Nice to meet you, Rose. I wasn't asleep. I was sick for a long time in that trailer.
No, you weren't sick. You were sleeping like a big brown bear, Sir Sleepyhead. Sometimes I used to watch you sleeping in the house, and you would grunt in your sleep like a bear. A great big lazy bear, Mr. Sleepyhead. But I'm glad you're awake now. I like your voice. You sound like a knight in a fairy tale.
So, if the dissolved get powers, right? They can talk to people that are already passed away, and they can go other places and get information, right? So I'm thinking like this is like you get if you guys ever heard of remote viewing, it's kind of when you go to sleep and you can travel somewhere. I don't know about the talking to dead people, but it reminds me of remote viewing. I think there was a study, I forget who did it. I think it was the US government. I can't remember if it was the 60s or earlier than that, but they were studying remote viewers, people that potentially had that power. And I guess some of them can go as far as the dark side of the moon. But who knows if that's true.
So, do you know Rod and Colin too?
Of course. I go over to their house a lot. Well, when they let me out of the van, that is. Rod and his wife have been very nice to me. Sometimes they let me play with Colin. We're very good friends. Are you a friend of Rod's and Colin's too, Mr. Sleepyhead?
Yes, I'm friends with them too.
Do you want me to tell you a secret, Mr. Sleepyhead?
Of course.
I have your old clothes. The ones you were wearing when Rod and his wife found you. I have them in the van. They were going to throw them away, but they gave them to me to wrap my baby in. He'll be cold now that winter's coming.
Your baby? You have a baby, Rose?
Yes, I have a baby, but he's not with me right now. He got lost. Have you seen him? Do you know where he is? I have another secret to tell you, Mr. Sleepyhead.
Back in the van, Rose, now. Move your ass. Get in there.
Another secret? Just a minute. Wait!
Get in that van, Rose.
It's a very important secret, Mr. Sleepyhead. Something about you. Something about before the Great Wave. But first I have to find my baby. Have you seen him?
Come on, Rose, you heard me. You don't want to get us mad now, do you?
I have to go. Goodbye, Mr. Sleepyhead.
Poor girl. She's obviously mentally ill. She's just a little girl in a grown-up's body.
And you, if you want to go in there with her, you gotta pay like everybody else.
Oh, come on.
Hey, where do you think you're going, pal?
I
Meet with
want
the
my
van.
clothes.
I just want to talk to Rose for a few minutes.
Of course, it's none of our business what you want to do with her. But if you go into the van, you gotta pay the price.
Listen, you got any money on you?
No, I don't have any on me.
Then come back when you do and quit bothering us. We have a very busy schedule, you know?
The girl said something about a secret involving me. It seemed important. Maybe it was a product of her madness. I'll come back with the money.
Now that sounds much better. I see that we're starting to speak the same language.
Sorry, some dialogue is just worth skipping. I'm speed reading through it, and it's just redundant, and there's no information in it, you know? So I'll be skipping throughout things. So these guys are thugs.
Those are the guys guarding Rose. They won't let me speak to her if I don't pay the corresponding fee. I believe it was called pimp.
Okay.
What exactly do you think you're doing?
Hey, pal, touch that generator and you're a dead man. My partner and I don't kid around when it comes to defending what's ours. That clear?
Extremely. I was just curious and wanted to see this relic up close. You don't have to get nervous. Cars, machinery, steel, cement. This place is a veritable cemetery. A thick wall of scrap metal, debris and rust. It's a good 20 feet high. The wreck of an old ice cream truck. I don't reckon it's going anywhere without its wheels. It looks like the enormous skeleton of a beached whale.
You guys remember Twisted Metal? That was a great game. The ice cream truck reminds me of it. Alright, so we know we need to get some cash. I think this is where we came from.
Damn it. What's going on? It's amazing. Everything's changing again. Everything. Everything is mutating. And I haven't even moved. I don't understand. I don't understand anything.
We know that. Okay.
A quick glance at these tents is enough to make you realize how forsaken these poor people are, confined against their will inside the camp.
Let's wait to go to those soldiers. Chop chop, Michael.
Hello.
Hello, son. Would you like to get a little closer to the fire?
Thanks, mister. This is a rather isolated part of the camp. What are you doing here?
Well, I'm waiting. That's all. Just wait.
Would you like to get a little closer to me? Come on. Sit on my lap, son.
You're waiting. And what is it you're waiting for exactly?
Nothing in particular. The usual. For the fire to go out. For sunrise. For it to get cold again. I'm waiting for something to change. Or for everything to stay as it is. I'm just waiting. You're too young to understand.
It's starting to get cold. Where's your tent? Or your trailer?
Yes, I had a tent once. They issued me one when I decided to enter the refugee camp after the Great Wave. The trailer was out of the question. They went to the families with the best contacts. Ah, you know how it is. Even in purgatory, some people are more equal than others.
You say that you decided to enter the camp. Does that mean that people weren't forced to come here?
No, of course not. Why would they have to force us? The catastrophe hit the city hard. Those of us who had lost our homes were invited to come here. In principle, it was temporary, just until the authorities got the situation under control and started rebuilding. We used to have food, water, and a place to sleep.
But now it's more like a prison camp than a refugee center. What happened?
I don't really know. I guess something went wrong. The new housing they promised us never got built. And in the end, the army seized control of the camp. The food ran out, and then the water supply. Nobody bothered to replace them. Seems like our lives didn't matter anymore.
I see.
In time, things in here started to get very ugly. There were riots, uprisings, and the army decided to close the gates of the camp without any notice. One day they decided that no one could enter or leave here. Well, actually, people still could. Enter, that is. Now, this is where anyone who gets in the way in the city ends up. Or anyone they don't know what to do with.
So, this has turned into something like a concentration camp.
That's right, son. That's exactly what it is. You know, it's funny. I remember when my father told us about the war in Europe, about all the persecution, deportations, those overcrowded cattle cars. That all sounded to us like an old movie, an old horror movie. Look at us now.
Horror.
I guess some things never change. They just stop being visible for long enough for us to forget about them.
Fecal matter.
And where's your tent now?
It was stolen from me a while back. They fetch a good price on the black market now.
Stolen? But how could anyone...
You seem to be new in the camp, am I right? These things happen nowadays. It's best to take things as they come. The reality of the new world is very simple, son. The soldiers and the moles do whatever they like on this side of the fence. And the hunter and his men run the black market and all the dirty rackets. I suggest you memorize all this.
The hunter? I've exchanged a few words with him, but I hardly know him. Yes. The man who protected me during all the shooting. He seems like someone with good connections and some answers. Could he know anything about the drug for treating the dissolved? Do you know where I can find him?
You can find him in those barracks at the back. That's his... well, let's say it's his logistics office. Now, the hunter is very dangerous. Watch your step around him and his men. I happened to meet his father when he was young. He was a violent, degenerate son of a bitch. A real asshole. And I'm afraid his son has followed in his footsteps.
Let's talk about something else.
I think I'm done talking to you.
I should be going on my way. Have a pleasant wait, mister.
Thank you, son. At least if Suicide Park weren't so far from here, the wait wouldn't be so long.
Suicide Park? What's that?
Nah, just a song that drifts into the refugee camp from the other side of the fence now and then. And the first dark stars come out to hang from the sky. We could sit and count them together, you and I, when the sun departs from Suicide Park. Well, I'm sure you still have some hopes, some dreams. I'm afraid you're too young to understand.
Dented, dirty, and in pretty bad shape. Someone placed a bunch of those rusty drums up against the wall. Ugh. They smell like liquor and industrial oil. Oh, Jesus. The cocktail of odors is nauseating.
You're nauseating, Michael. You're nauseating.
Dozens of stored drums stacked chaotically. What the...
Hello. I'm looking for... human fecal matter.
What are you having, pal?
Shout out Johnny Depp.
I'm afraid I don't have any cash on me.
That's no problem here. We don't only accept cash, we also barter. We accept anything of value. That excludes checks, naturally.
Interesting place. Are you the owner?
No, pal, don't get the wrong idea. I only work here. This belongs to the hunter, like every other business enterprise here inside the camp. He's the head honcho.
I see. What do you sell here?
Anything you can eat or drink. Anything that fits into a box or a bottle. For other types of goods, talk to the hunter directly. What do you need? Liquor, tobacco, food?
At the moment, I don't need anything like that, but I'll keep it in mind. Thank you. I saw a bunch of barrels stacked up at the entrance to the building. Just out of curiosity, what's in them?
Nothing. Just some things that need to be seen.
Human fecal matter.
Pal. Keep your nose out of the hunter's business if you want to keep it on your face.
Okay, it was just curiosity.
Yoink.
Stain from spilled drinks, rings from glasses and rust. The bartender looks out from the other side. Oh, That's the background music for the establishment. The speaker is cranking out a dreary, droning country song, and it's getting on my
Is this AI or am I losing my mind?
The cheerful patrons of the bar. I suppose the gray substance one of them is sipping is liquor, but I can't tell what kind. I don't think he can either.
It feels like I'm talking to or listening to an AI guy.
The cheerful patrons of the bar. I suppose the gray substance one of them is sipping is liquor, but I can't tell what kind. I don't think he... Hey, that's the guy I was talking to during the shooting by the cleanup brigades. What did he say his name was?
Hunter. What's up, Hunter?
Mike, my friend. It's nice to see you again.
Hi.
Guys, this is my friend Mike. He's new around here. We met at one of the cleanup brigade's latest parties. Isn't that right, dude? Pull up a seat and have a drink. We like to be hospitable to newcomers.
Something tells me I shouldn't accept that drink. That it's not a good idea. Not anymore. No thanks. I don't drink.
Okay, Mike. Whatever you say. But I'm not accustomed to people turning down a drink. At least, not in my own establishment, in front of my men. So tell me, what brings you here?
Why do they call you the Hunter? He explained that for like 5 minutes earlier.
A friend of mine is in a bad way. I need to know if there's a drug that can help the dissolved, and how to get it.
A friend of yours, huh? Friendship is important, Mike. The camp is a very tough place, and you have to be loyal to your people. I like your gesture. Do I know this person?
No, I don't think so.
I see. Well, look, dude, I've heard something about that cure, but I don't know if it's true or just a camp legend. Sometimes desperation leads to wishful thinking. You know how it is. But if that drug exists, I can think of only one place you'd be able to find it.
Where?
There's a small medical center on the outskirts of the city. It's more like a pharmaceutical warehouse, but it's heavily guarded. I bet my bottom dollar that's where they keep anything that valuable. Maybe you should take a look at that building, if you can find a way out of this hellhole, that is. And I can't help you with that. You know I like you, dude. Let me give you a piece of advice. Stay away from those untouchables. From the dissolved. They won't bring you anything but trouble.
What more can you tell me about the dissolved?
Only what the authorities say. And that's all I need to know. The disease is fatal. And they say you can catch it just by breathing next to one of those untouchables. That's why they have to get rid of them as soon as possible. Have you ever seen one of those poor suckers die, dude?
No, I haven't.
Well, you're lucky, Mike. I don't recommend it. It's a horrible spectacle. It goes something like this. After weeks of drifting in and out of their trances, something happens inside their bodies. Something fails all of a sudden. The pain makes them kick and scream like pigs in a slaughterhouse. Then their flesh begins to melt, to become liquid. Do you understand, Mike? That's why they gave it that name. They literally dissolve.
But that's terrible. Those poor people.
On the contrary, dude, those bastards spread the plague. It's them or us. Understand? Anyway, you know how it works. The cleanup brigades tend to be more than generous with responsible citizens who help them with their mission of tracking down the dissolved.
And can't you get hold of some of that drug for me?
I don't get mixed up in things like that, dude. The army has made it very clear. Helping or hiding the dissolved will be severely punished. Not even collaborators are free from reprisals. You saw what happened to that mole. Those pigs are ruthless about this.
What are you talking about, those pigs?
That's camp slang. The soldiers, the cleanup brigades. The inhabitants of this shithole call anyone with a rifle and a uniform a pig. They can blow your head off right on the spot with impunity.
Tell me, why do they call you the Hunter?
That's a good question, Mike. You know my real name is Hank, but no one calls me that anymore. Now I'm the Hunter, because I can find you what you want, when you want it. You know, it doesn't matter where it is, how fast it runs, or where it tries to hide. The new world gave me a new name and a new life.
A new life?
Yeah, a new life. It's hard to explain, dude. But I think in a way, you and I are similar, Mike. That's why I like you. Let me explain it to you. It was the Great Wave. The Great Wave that changed and purified everything. The old world was a messy, complicated, and unjust place. After the Great Wave, everything became crystal clear. When all the old laws disappeared, only one rule remained. You gotta do what you gotta do. It's that simple. And that's the universal law that puts each of us in our rightful place. Do you follow me?
You gotta do what you gotta do. Sounds like a handy way to justify anything and everything, even the indefensible. Yes, Hank. I follow you perfectly.
I knew it. I knew you'd get it straight off, Mike. But don't call me Hank. I told you, that guy died in the Great Wave.
I should be going now.
Fine, Mike. You're welcome anytime. Remember, dude, here we can get you whatever you need. No questions asked.
What about my drugs? And by the way, my name's not Mike or Dude. It's Michael. Look at the way he walks. Alright, let's go to these guys. I hear a baby crying. Gotta go.
Where do you think you're going, Rat? No one leaves here without a pass, unless it's with a bullet between the eyes.
Yes, and we can take care of that for you if you don't get away from that gate. Come on, stick your neck out. We could use a little entertainment tonight.
What's the matter, Rat? Cat got your tongue?
I think it's best if I get away from the gate. I'm afraid their threats are deadly serious. Sorry, guys. I'm not looking for trouble. You say that I can only get out of the camp with a pass. Where can I get one?
Only soldiers and moles have passes for entering and leaving the camp. And you don't look like either one of those things. So get lost.
Well, sometimes we can make an exception, but only if the person who wants to leave is generous enough. And why exactly do you want to leave the refugee camp? What did you lose on the other side of the fence, Rat?
Just don't want to help a friend's kid, that's all. I've heard things are better in the city. Is that true? Let's talk about something else.
Let's talk about something else.
Nice motorcycle.
Nice motorcycle.
It is, isn't it? It's ours. So get anywhere near it, and you'll end up against that wall.
You don't have the authority to touch it, or point at it, or even look at it.
Dare to touch it with your grubby hands, and you're a dead man. I guarantee it.
But I want to see
Okay,
it.
understood. I won't bother you anymore.
Get lost.
I just want to look at it.
It's difficult to make out anything from here, but it seems like a dry riverbed crosses the... Clean and well-maintained. This bike is without a doubt the best-looking object in the entire refugee camp. Although, that's not saying much, considering the disastrous condition of everything around me. A small military sentry box with no door, so narrow that the soldier on duty can hardly turn around inside.
Hey, Rat, I don't think that motorcycle belongs to you. Or at least I don't remember seeing your name on it anywhere. Am I mistaken?
Are you one of those people who have no respect for private property, bastard? Do you know what we do in this camp with people like you?
I'm beginning to get an idea. I was just curious about this thing. I'm stepping away.
Can I sit on it, please?
Hey, Rat, I don't think that motorcycle belongs to you. Or at least I don't remember seeing your name on it anywhere. Am I mistaken?
Are you one of those people who have no respect?
I'm beginning to get an idea. I'm stepping away.
Fine. Cement wall.
Dozens of bullet marks and some trails of fresh blood dripping down the wall. Oh my god. This corner of the camp stinks of gunpowder.
Oh, I got an idea. I'll give you guys some whiskey.
Better not
if you
to
let
see
me
them
touch
go.
your bike.
Their violence could escalate to hazardous levels.
And you?
To be frank, it doesn't seem like a very good idea.
How about these aluminum, green and red cans? Oh!
Oh no. Here comes that sensation again.
I'm arriving.
It's like
I'm gonna pre.
floating in a dense liquid.
I'm totally gonna
while
pre.
Everything around me is transformed.
Good God. I think I'm starting to lose my mind.
Maybe we're sick too.
Why would I give the cans to anyone? They're empty. There's not a single drop of beer left.
This is like 15 cents, bro. Oh, maybe I can give these cans to the, those guys. Oh, there's a door over here. Pool of blood.
A pool of blood mixed with mud marks the spot where that man, the mole, was shot. It gives me the chills. They may be able to kill with impunity, but it's still the scene of a crime.
Let's talk to her last. Hello, just passing through.
Hey, you filthy rat! Get out of my house! Do you hear me? Out!
Forgive me.
We've got nothing left for you to steal. Go back to your sewer, you filthy rat! Scram!
No, you've got it all wrong. I haven't come to take anything. But wait a minute. I recognize you. Weren't you with the man they shot out there a while back?
Yes, my name is Misha, and that man is my husband.
But what happened? Why did they shoot your husband?
It's all your fault. All because of you camp rats. One of you reported him for harboring a dissolved. And those army pigs opened fire without even caring who they were aiming at, or how hard my husband had worked for them.
So the lady the cleanup brigades took away from this house was a dissolved.
That was my mother. I'm never gonna see her again. Damn filthy rats. Are you satisfied? It was you people that brought death to this family.
Why is everything all over the floor? Were you robbed?
They left us nothing. Those envious rats took everything. They'd been hanging around waiting for days. It seems like those bums have a sixth sense about where a dissolved is being hidden. When they saw my husband injured and lying on the ground, they forced their way in and looted our house.
Bums? Envious rats? Who are you talking about exactly?
Them! All of them! Everyone living here in this camp envies us. They envy who we are, what we have, our privileges, our army contacts.
So they envy you because your husband is a mole. Is that right?
Don't call him that, you worm! He collaborates with the forces of law and order. That's his job.
And in his collaboration with law enforcement, wasn't turning in others of the dissolved one of your husband's duties?
Shut up! Shut up! You envy us too! You're just like the rest of the rats in this camp. And what are the three of us gonna do when my husband's gone? We'll lose everything! The house, the money, our privileges.
You said the three of us. Is there someone else in the family?
We have 2 children, 2 small boys. And in this camp, envy eats away at everybody. Now we'll be outcasts. No one will help us when my husband is gone. Winter will come, our money will run out, and my children will starve. Those 2 brats wear me down with their antics. I have to chase after them all the time, but they're my children, and none of this is their fault.
Wow.
How is your husband?
He's badly injured. One of the bullets went through his stomach. He's not gonna make it. He's really suffering. He's in excruciating pain. If we at least had some morphine to ease his pain.
What privileges
Morphine.
are you going to lose?
As a collaborator,
We're gonna get that
my husband
morphine.
always received special treatment from the army. More generous rations of food and water. a little money, clothes, a treat now and then for the kids. And now all of that's gonna end. We won't be able to leave the camp. When he dies, they'll take away his gate pass. We'll die locked up in here. Like you rats.
Did she say a gate pass?
Yes, she did.
Listen, Misha, I can help you.
And just how are you gonna help us, rat?
There's something important I urgently need to get from the other side of the fence. While I'm out there, I could also get some morphine for your husband. I've heard that things are better in the city. It shouldn't be too hard for me to find some, but first I need to get out of the camp.
Like I told you, my husband has a pass that gets him through the gate. I could lend it to you, but I don't trust you. I don't trust you or any other filthy rat in this camp. Beat it! Get out of here!
If I want to get my identity back, I need that drug for the dissolved. And to get it, I have to leave the camp. I have to do whatever it takes to gain this woman's trust. No matter how unpleasant I find her screams and insults. Listen to me. I'm not just another camp rat. I'm your friend. I want to be your friend. You told me you were worried about winter coming. Let me help you. I'll bring you food. Food for your children. Then will you trust me?
I don't know. Bring me the food first. First you bring me food for my children, and then we'll talk about that pass.
I'll do it.
Okay, so we need morphine, food, and we need to get that pass.
Some of the drawers have been torn out of this old dresser. Now they're torn apart and spread out all over the room. Nothing of interest. The floor of the room is littered with useless junk like this. But wait a minute. I think I can see something sticking out from under that piece of wood.
Don't even think about touching anything in this house, rat. Haven't you done me and my family enough harm already? You're just a lousy thief, like all the other cockroaches around here. Get out of here.
Sorry.
No, wait. You're confused. I just wanted to clean up this mess a little. I just want to help you.
Misha,
okay?
please.
Oh, yeah? Keep your hands off our things, you filthy rat. Understand?
Of course. Understood. Whew. Someone knocked over that enormous bookcase with all its books. And considering what it must have weighed, several people must have been involved in all this.
Thank you for the information, Michael. Oh, we can go through here, maybe? Later, Gator. Hey, sons. What y'all up to? Oh.
Oh, no. It's starting again. It's amazing. Everything's changing. Everything. Everything is mutating, and I haven't even moved. I don't understand. I don't understand anything.
Can I throw one of these?
I'm not gonna pick them up. I'm sure it took the kids a long time to collect all those rocks for their target practice. Besides, I bet my aim is worse than theirs.
You suck, Michael. Can't you do anything fun?
A pile of stones and pebbles. That's the kids' entire arsenal. It looks like they do just fine with them.
Sentry tower.
One of the many sentry towers surrounding the camp. And inside each and every one of them, there's a sniper, armed to the teeth and itching to shoot something.
It's kind of nice seeing this perspective, though.
The view from here is incredible.
Oh.
Until you get a look from this side. It's impossible to get an idea of the true size of the refugee camp.
So I guess this is the gash that they're talking about. The gash in the sky.
Hi, kids.
Hello, sir.
What are you up to?
We're doing target practice. We're going to be real good shots. Someday, we'll get those pigs who shot Dad.
How awful. These children must have seen the cleanup brigades shoot their father out there. Poor kids. And how is the target practice going?
Bad at the moment. We need a real target, or we'll never be able to hit those soldiers.
Yeah, we need a better target. Hey, quit talking to that rat. He's not one of us. You know what Mom and Dad say about the people in the camp. Leave my brother alone. Get lost, rat.
Make me.
Yeah, you're not one of us.
I can take
rat.
both of you. Oh, so he said I guess they could use these cannons, right?
Thank you. Now we'll really be able to become the best shots in the camp.
So now you're saying this rat isn't a rat?
No, I'm not. My name is Michael.
Hello, Michael.
Looks like Dewey and Reese from Malcolm in the Middle. So tell me, why do you want to throw rocks at these soldiers? I already know why. It's pretty late for kids like you. I mean, we have to read through them all, unfortunately, so...
So tell me, why do you...
We have to get revenge. We're big boys now, and that's what we gotta do. Those pigs shot our dad. We heard him screaming.
Oh, Dad.
He's hurt real bad.
Mom said we'll never see him again.
Damn pigs! My brother and I are gonna get them. All of them.
But when they were Dad's friends, you used to say you wanted to be a soldier when you grew up.
Shut up. That was before. I wish I could reach those watchtowers with my rocks.
Yeah, wouldn't that be great?
That's not a bad idea. Something tells me that a little commotion along the barbed wire fence would be a good thing for everyone. It's pretty late for kids like you. What are you doing out in the street at this hour?
Hey, we're not kids. We have to practice our marksmanship. Our mom gets real mad when we do it inside the house. It's not like we have anywhere else to go in this dump.
Nowhere else to go? So you don't go to school? Don't you have any friends from school?
There is no school. Not since the explosion.
Our mom says we don't need it anyway. We're big boys now, and someday we'll be very important people in the camp. Just like our dad. That's why we don't hang out with the other kids around here. Our parents say they're rats. They'd be a bad influence on us.
Yes, we're going to be brave and strong, like our dad. Right, Michael?
Of course you will. I need your help, boys.
How can we help you, Michael?
I have to get something from inside your house. It's something I need so that I can help your father. Understand? But your mother is very agitated, and I need you to give me a hand with her. It's a mission.
What do you want us to do, Michael?
I need you to get your mother out of the house for a few minutes. Just long enough for me to go in and get what I need. Do you think you can do that?
Of course, we're big boys.
I'll owe you. I promise to give you a reward.
Okay, let's do it.
A mission.
It's an old wooden pallet that the kids painted a target on. The word pigs is scrawled in the center. Now it's something you can stack hands on. They seem like much more fun to use for target practice.
Shut up, Michael.
Better not. Knowing what's inside that room, I have no interest in going in.
Okay, we checked everything here. Alright, so we need to get food
Oh, my head!
and morphine for her.
Oh, God! My head feels like it's gonna explode!
Michael, please, help us, help us. Please, remember, Beechwood Oracle.
Repent! It's the sun! Was it our fault? Did we do it? Yes! We did it!
Enough! Please! Enough!
Please, Michael, help us. Only you can do it. Remember, Beechwood Oracle.
Good God! What are these images? And that woman's voice. It's the same one that woke me up in the trailer. I'm trying to remember! And stop tormenting me!
I hope Rod helps me find some answers. If not, I'll go mad.
Rod.
Absolutely mad. I don't mean to bother you, but could I ask you a few questions?
Hey, it seems like we have a nosy rat in the camp.
You said I can only get out of camp with a pass. Where can I get one? I don't need to talk to these guys.
Get lost.
I will. After you accept my cigarettes.
No doubt that pack of savages would sell their grandmothers to the highest bidder. But I think I'd need something more valuable to buy their cooperation.
You fools. These are great cigarettes. You don't know what you're missing out on. Which one is Old Man? Wait, this is, Twinkle Tits' house. I just made that up on the spot. Twinkle Tits. Oh, wait. I want to give him my cigarettes. Actually, do you guys want some cigarettes?
Greetings, pal. What's this? Are you proposing a trade? Because if you are, you came to the right place. What do you need? Liquor? Cigarettes? Food?
I'm still interested in that box of food you offered me. I brought you this pack of cigarettes.
Virginia tobacco. There's not much of this in the camp. That's a good start, but it's not enough. The pack's been open and several cigarettes are missing. I need something more.
Would a bottle of liquor do?
Fantastic. I think that's a fair price. I'll take both of them. Here you go, pal. The food package is all yours. Enjoy it in good health.
Sick. Okay, let's go back to Misha. Oh, Misha, I hope you like Hungry Man's. I have the Salisbury steak one. It's my least favorite. I like to call them Lonely Man's as well.
Here, this is what I promised you.
That's all the food you brought? This will barely feed us for 2 days.
You bitch.
I'm sorry, it's very complicated getting more in the camp. I only wanted to show you that you can trust me, that I can help you.
That's what all you rats in this trash heap say? But in the end, only thing you're interested in is taking advantage of my husband and me.
I've held up my part of the bargain. Isn't that proof enough? Listen, let me have that pass to get out of the camp, and I promise I'll come back with the morphine you need to ease your husband's suffering.
Ah, okay. But you better hurry. Here.
What's this? A bracelet?
It's like an ID badge. Wear it and the soldiers will recognize you. It won't just get you out of the camp. It'll also help you avoid all kinds of problems with the army once you reach the city. I'm not sure I'm doing the right thing by giving it to you. Just don't betray me, you rat. Bring me that morphine from my husband, and I promise you, I'll give you lots of money in return. Much more money than you could earn in a lifetime in this shithole.
No, that's not necessary. We never said anything about money.
I have to know you're coming back. I don't trust any of you, and I know that money is the only thing that'll make you keep your word. All you camp rats are alike. Now get out of my sight, and don't make me regret this. And don't come back without my husband's morphine. There'll be a fat wad of cash waiting for you.
Okay.
Give me my money. Hell yeah. Hello, I'm that guy you seen a few minutes ago who didn't have one of these.
Go through that gate, and I'll blow your head off with one shot, rat.
Do you need to get a closer look at what I have on my wrist?
Wait a minute. Look, he's got on one of those ID bracelets the camp moles wear. Those cockroaches are very useful to us in here. Lower your gun and let him leave.
You heard him. Get out of here, rats!
Cool. Now what? Waist heap.
Impossible. It's beyond my reach. The bars are keeping me from getting there.
Okay. Captain Obvious. Let me get out of this screen. Anything else cool? Something over here. It's just barbed wire. Dirt road?
This hole in the ground is steep walls of mud and earth. The distance to the bottom is several yards. How the hell was this cesspit formed?
Dude, this has to be written by like Chat GPT or something.
It's the charred remains of a tree trunk, fighting to keep from being devoured by the enormous hole in the ground. For the moment, it's holding its own. It seems firmly rooted in the...
Shut your fucking mouth, Michael. Alright, let's get out of here. And let's hit that the dirt road.
From here, I can see how the road leading out of the refugee camp splits into 3 paths. One leads to a kind of depression in the ground, another leads to a graded water outlet, and the third disappears into the distance, beyond the last hill. Could that be the road leading to the city?
I don't know, why don't you walk on it? There we go, baby.
So, I enter the city. It welcomes me with its most merciless and bitter grimace. What I see before my eyes is not what I expected. Doomsday made it here, too. Even if no one in the refugee camp knows it yet. Damn it. The city looks as bruised and battered by the catastrophe as the rest of us.
Hell yeah. We made it to the city. Let's talk to you guys.
Hello, friend. You look lost. Come over by the fire.
It's dying down, but maybe it'll last until curfew.
As long as those uniformed psychopaths don't decide to end our little get-together first, of course.
Hey, look. One of those magic bracelets from the camp. They say that place is a real hellhole. A kind of living death. So, you've come back from the dead. Do they call you Lazarus?
Well, you could put it that way. You were saying something about a curfew. What time does it start exactly?
Well, it depends on the mood of the soldiers in this zone. But you know it's time to go home when they start taking their guns out of their holsters.
Today they're extremely jumpy. I don't think it'll be long before they start insulting people and hitting them with their rifle butts.
You guys are awfully hard on them. It's just their crude way of showing us affection.
Oh, shut up. In any case, you don't have to worry. That bracelet means you don't have to hide from them. You know that's one of the privileges that comes with it.
And you? Do you people have to hide?
We try to stay out of their way. The first rule is, be home before curfew. Anyone who isn't gets dragged off to refugee camp. That's one of the strictest laws the Great Wave imposed upon this city.
Why are you afraid of the soldiers? I'd heard that things function better here.
I don't know where you heard that, friend, but whoever told you that was lying. Here, things are very ugly and getting uglier every day. Everything's in short supply: water, food, medicine.
We have a surplus of just 2 things: misery and violence. Life is cheap here, and getting cheaper all the time, especially since the army took over.
The army. I see. And what happened to the other authorities? The politicians? The laws?
Those are distant memories from the old world, my dear. Get them out of your head, because all that collapsed like a house of cards. Since the Great Wave, no one's got any plan, strategy. We're all adrift.
He's right. The most reliable thing we have left is what you see around the corner. Armed teenagers in uniform on the streets, on the rooftops, just as scared as we are, or more. and shooting anything that moves.
I think our common destiny is to finally die of starvation, of disease, or boredom. I don't know which of the three options I find the most cruel. Who knows? Maybe the most sensible thing is to organize a group excursion and break into Suicide Park.
Suicide Park? Don't call it that. It's not funny. That name's as stupid as that hospital they built in such a hurry next to it. It's crazy. The entire city is starving and sick, and the soldiers keep those medical facilities locked up like Fort Knox.
Do you know how things are elsewhere? Do you get good news from the outside? But what good is it having medical facilities if no one can use them? Did you say Suicide Park? Someone at camp told me about that place. I don't care.
Thanks for the chat. But before I go,
I've already got all the information I need.
Park? I've heard that name before in the camp.
Ugh, he still asked the question.
Dark stars come out to hang from the sky. We could sit and count them together.
Ugh.
When the sun departs from Suicide Park. Yes, I recognize the song. But what the hell is it? Is there really a place with that name?
Yes, it exists. After the Great Wave, and when things were starting to get really ugly here, the weakest among us eased their suffering with a bullet, by overdosing, or by jumping from high places. You know how it is. All those dark stars had a hard time finding a reason to go on living.
There was a terrible wave of suicides, and there still is.
The problem, access to so's the easy.
There was a time
the suicides in the area multiplied at such a rate. They said
for months, the place became.
I told you not to make jokes of. Don't you have?
Of course, and one.
Okay, we know what we know about a Suicide Park, right? It's a place where they go to commit suicide. All right, let's go talk to this old man. Maybe he's not as dumb and boring as you three.
Help me, please. Help me. Don't let them find me in the street after curfew. They'll take me to the refugee camp. Help me, please. But don't make any noise. There's a patrol just round the corner.
Help you with what?
But what is it you need me to do?
It's almost curfew. I need a place to sleep. I need a place to hide, or they'll send me to the refugee camp. Don't you understand?
Okay, give me those bolt cutters. I'll see what I can do.
This house was empty, but the army has sealed it off. If I can just get this padlock off before curfew, I'll be safe. I need to get in here. But please, don't make too much noise. If the soldiers find us, they won't hesitate to kill us.
Impossible. I'm sorry. I can't do anything with this.
I need to get in there. I need to get in.
You need a roof over your head, and you don't have anywhere to go.
I used to, but it doesn't exist anymore. I owned an apartment a few blocks from here. The block was badly damaged by the Great Wave, but it was still standing.
And what happened to your home?
This morning we had to evacuate the area in a hurry. We ran out in the streets with whatever we had on. Apparently...
Excuse me, did you say we?
And a few hours later, all that was left of my home was a pile of smoke with 40 years of memories buried beneath it. But I can't let them take me to the camp. I need to get into another house before the curfew. Please, help me.
What is all this about a curfew?
At curfew, the soldiers want the streets cleared. And the way they see it, if you're out on the street after curfew, that makes you a rat. And so, I can't go to the camp.
I'm looking for a place.
I'm looking for a place. Something like a pharmaceutical warehouse. Would you know anything about that?
I don't really know. There's a small medical center just outside the city limits. I suppose you mean that, right? They built it in a hurry, just knocked it together after the Great Wave. No one really knows what it's for, but there are vehicles going in and out of the place all the time. Whatever they're doing in there, they're keeping it very secret. Not even my daughter would tell me what goes on inside.
Did you say your daughter?
Yes, my daughter. My little Uma. She works there as a nurse. I'm afraid she left me. I suppose she got tired of living with a frail, sick old man like me. Because one day she simply left the house, and I haven't seen her since. It's been months now. I think she was right to leave me. These times are hard enough. You don't want to burn yourself with someone like me.
I'm sorry. I can't help you.
Help me, please.
Later, Gator.
It's the silhouette of the soldiers guarding the street from around the corner. It seems like those uniformed psychopaths' rifles are projected onto each and every corner of the city. It's a poster advertising an insurance company. The slogan is, "Tomorrow comes today." There's something familiar about this poster. I'd even swear that I actually remember it for the first time since I woke up.
Maybe that's him right there,
I can remember
holding the
something from my
kid.
former life. Something hazy.
And
Related to this image.
the mom is holding the kid's hand.
But what is it? It's a poster. There's something hazy.
It's a burning drum.
It looks like this heating technology is not limited.
Heating technology?
These bonfires.
This is written by AI.
And their emissions are just as toxic here as they are there. What the hell could they be burning in them?
I don't know why you would give a fuck about that. Let's see what he says about this traffic light.
The traffic in this part of the city must have been especially heavy, but now you can barely hear the sound of the few army vehicles still circulating in the surrounding areas.
Dumb.
Judging from what remains of the stained glass windows and the murals, this pile of rubble must have been a place of worship before the Great Wave struck. Now it's one of the most badly damaged buildings in the area. There are hardly any walls still standing.
Also dumb. Ooh, a subway entrance.
What was formerly the entrance to a subway stop is now a bunker reinforced with bricks and cement. A moldy sign says, "Subway service suspended until further notice." I imagine the train tunnels were flooded or ruined after the Great Wave.
Okay, that's enough. Let's go inside.
Send us a sign, Lord. We need a sign from you.
Hey, wait a minute. I know that voice.
Are we guilty of arousing your rage? Did we do it? Speak with your tongue of fire, Lord. Purge us with unrelenting justice. Send us a sign. Is this our doing? Are you punishing us for our arrogance? Unleash your thunderous voice, Lord. Release us from this intolerable uncertainty. Did we do it? Send us a sign.
I'm getting a strong impression that man's a fanatic, but his sermon made me curious. What could he mean?
Did we do it? Are we the guilty ones?
Shut your mouth. I don't want to hear it again. The dialogue is very redundant in this, and I like it. Get to the fucking point.
Oh no. Here comes that sensation again.
Oh no, he's gonna pre?
It's like floating in a dense liquid.
Oh no, I'm gonna pre.
Everything around me is transformed. God, I think I'm starting to lose my mind.
Send us a sign.
A few parishioners listen to the words of the preacher, although I'm sure that, like me, they can't decipher the meaning.
There's a little wiggly hand here.
The catastrophe caused a lot of damage to the statue's pedestal. The fact that the statue is still standing is a miracle. I'm not going to interrupt him in the middle of his sermon.
Good.
That must be. I don't understand. Could that be the reason why everyone would?
Send us a sign.
Oh.
The remains of the stained glass window that went with the intact one on the other side of the door. The Great Wave.
Shut up.
Seated on these disarranged pews, some people are listening to the preacher. I guess they don't have anywhere else to go.
Oh man, they spent way too much time on a dialogue in this. It's like, hey, it's a picture, right? So let's fucking make everything interactable. With the most generic shit we could ever say.
From time to time, the old man with the bolt cutters peers at the shadows. Those savages have become an even greater problem for these people than the...
What? I didn't want to leave.
A few buildings are still standing, but most of them are propped up or about to fall down, with a handful of city dwellers in the street that look like automatons or sleepwalkers. But there's no doubt about it. I'm on the 5th Avenue of Doomsday City.
The ruins of the temple, the lion above the flames. We still have time.
Oh, is this where we came from or no? It doesn't really say. That would have taken me forever to find if I didn't find out that accident. Let's see. Manhole son, won't you come?
So, let's see. Impossible. It's not that it's super heavy. It's that there's hardly any place to insert your fingers to lift this manhole cover. Closed for public health reasons is written on this piece of wood nailed to the stump. Wait a minute.
Health?
With no A? Southside Park. Would you believe it? This must be the famous suicide park I've been hearing so much about. Huh. The pun is as witty as it is macabre.
Vehicle entrance?
This entrance is reserved for authorized motor vehicles only. Get away from it. Move on.
What the hell?
Those savages don't get around. I'd better avoid getting too close to that area, at least on foot. This fence protects the compound on all 4 sides. As impenetrable and menacing as the one around the refugee camp. It seems like barbed wire barricades.
Shut the fuck up. I can't believe what I'm hearing right now.
This thick wall of trees goes from one end of the compound to the other. It's so dense that you can hardly see anything through it. Who the hell would think to build these facilities without clearing the lot first?
Damn soil.
Strange. The soil here seems darker and less packed than the soil around it. In fact, the mud in this part of the ground is a bit damp and mushy. My fingers even leave marks in it when I touch it.
Perhaps a tool? There's no way this would work, right?
Good idea. I can try to remove the damp earth with these shards of glass.
I'm losing my mind.
But these shards of glass are too small and blunt. Maybe I need something bigger that cuts better to make a decent hole.
Oh, I can walk over here. Sick. Nails, too.
If I want to dig deeper, this plank won't help me. I need something sharper. I don't think I'd gain. This plank doesn't quite fit anywhere.
You can fit it up your ass, Michael.
Impossible. They're too small. They'd get stuck in the mud if I want to dig around it. They were nailed into it. I have no intention of putting them back in their holes. I'm afraid I can't do that. I wouldn't know how to use these glass shards here.
The ruins of the temple, the lion above the flames. We still have time.
The catastrophe caused a lot of damage to the statue's pedestal. The fact that the statue is still standing is a miracle.
Alright, so we did that earlier. Maybe this?
Let's see. If I wedge one of the ends of the plank under the statue's pedestal, the other part will rest directly on the base of the toppled column.
Did we do it?
The hell is that?
We the guilty ones? We're waiting, Lord. Did we do it? Illuminate us. Send us a sign with your just and vengeful arm. Is this our fault? Listen! It's the fiery breath of God. The Lord has sent us his sign. And I was right. It is all our fault. We did it, and we have aroused his fury.
But what the hell's going on here?
Look, that's the sign. Forgive us, Lord. Forgive us. Repent, all ye sinners.
It's the atmospheric phenomenon I've been hearing so much about. That infernal sound coming from the crack in the sky. It's terrifying.
That is the sign. We did it. Forgive us, Lord. Forgive us. My children, God has spoken to us with his darkest voice. Haven't you heard him? But there's still time. All is not lost. We still have time. Salvation lies in the place where it all began, in the ruins, at the source. We must return to the ruins of the temple. We must return. We must.
Where'd he go?
This is a stone fragment that served as a fulcrum for my lever. Physics and religion in peaceful coexistence, and with no need to burn anyone at the stake.
Thick, jagged piece of glass.
Well, look at that.
All right.
Next to this enormous hunk of glass, the colored glass shards I picked up earlier look ridiculous. I'd better get rid of them.
Now we're getting somewhere, baby. Oh, okay, so there's a talking button now.
Hello. I heard your sermon and...
Yeah,
It really
God has
moved
shown
me.
us his sign. He has finally spoken to all of us. With his thunderous voice, he has revealed the unknown. We did it. It's all our fault. We did it. But there's still time. All is not lost. There's still time to avoid it. The head of the lion above the flames holds the key to everything.
But what is it we did?
Time is the will of God. It is his heart and his hammer. centuries and the ages belong solely to him. The celestial empire is a divine clock. Time rotates around God. Its hands are his angels and archangels. Now I see it all clearly. How could we have been so stupid? Our arrogance had enraged him. That's what we did.
This man is definitely crazy. Nothing he says makes any sense.
I beg you, leave my brother in peace. He's very upset.
Tell me, what is it that we can still prevent?
The wrath of God, the destruction of man. There's still time. We did it, but we still have time. The key is in the ruins of the temple. We have to find the ruins of the temple. Look for the head of the lion above the flames. Bring me the head of the lion above the flames while there's still time.
But this church is already in ruins. It hardly has any walls or a foundation left. You're already in the ruins.
Shut up, Michael.
No, you're mistaken. Bring me the head of the lion above the flames.
That's enough. Stop tormenting my brother. He's exhausted.
The head of the lion above the flames?
That's what he said. He said it like 3 times.
Makes no sense.
Alright, I think that's enough information. Head of the line of the flames
I think it's
goes
best
to you.
to leave you in peace.
Yes, leave my brother in peace.
There's still time. There's still time. Bring me the head of the lion above the flames.
The head of the lion above the flames. The head of the lion above the flames. Somebody, get this man the head of the lion above the flames. I think I need the head of the lion above the flames.
One area has looser, mushy. I've managed, but they're too.
Shut up, Michael. It's working? Is it working?
I'll do this very carefully.
Nice.
So that the glass doesn't break in two.
Please don't break.
Perfect. The hole I've dug is big enough to get to the other side of the fence.
Holy smokes.
Good God. There are dozens, hundreds of corpses hanging from the branches. What could have drawn all these people here? What kind of pain? What kind of desperation brought them here? These are the corpses of ordinary people who were living their ordinary lives in their ordinary little worlds up to a very short time ago. Could any of them have imagined meeting an end like this back then? Forgotten and nameless, swaying in the breeze like marionettes. And all those savages in uniforms did was close the park. They didn't even bother to cut their bodies down from the trees. I'm afraid that tonight there are too many dark stars to count in Suicide Park.
It's just like that, dude, Logan Paul would have a field day in here. Fence behind the park.
It's impressive. The park was able to devour the fence effortlessly. The metal bars became like plasticine.
Shut up.
A rotting bench overlooking. It looks like the kid who hanged himself from this tree climbed up on this and then jumped with the rope around his neck.
Okay.
The trees and bushes are so close together here that I can hardly push the branches to one side with my hands. The thorns in these bushes are jabbing into me like metal spikes. I'm not going to be able to open up a path this way.
Sorry. Another one.
That guy is the suicide victim who was hanging from this tree. No, don't do it, please. No! Good God, I saw him hang himself.
Sorry again. Rest in peace, my friends. I know you've met the end.
Impossible. I'll need something that cuts better if I want to hack my way through this impenetrable tangle of vegetation and bushes.
Is there anything else in here?
Wherever I look, I see corpses hanging from these branches, some so recent that the shadows of their faces make it seem like they're following you with their gaze.
Hanged man.
One of the many dark stars in the park. Although the crows have already done a thorough job on him, from what's left, I'd say that the corpse belongs to a young man, barely of legal age. The crowbar fits perfectly into the hole in the manhole cover.
Hell yeah.
Wait a minute. I'm not going to climb down any further. It's totally dark in there, and it would be crazy to go into these sewers without any light.
Okay, so we can go back and go get the lantern from the house. Or we can help him, help this guy out. How do we get there, though? I did not want to do that.
I agree that violence is sometimes the shortest path between 2 points, but considering how heavy this padlock and the chain are, I'm not sure that brute force is going to help me open this door.
Okay.
Better not. There are twice as many of them. If I wanted to attack them, I'd be starting off at a clear disadvantage.
Brute force. Abuse. Oh, maybe I can break into the subway.
A metal crowbar against bricks and cement? Seems like a lost cause. Maybe with the help of the crowbar, I can get the subway sign off the wall.
What? That was an accident again. That would have taken me ages.
Damn it! I've managed to tear it down, but the subway sign is broken in 2.
Well, what do we need it for?
I prefer to hold on to it. I think this will be more useful to me.
Man, I'm still surprised this doesn't work.
I agree that violence is sometimes the shortest path between 2 points, but consider I'm not sure that brute force...
Shut up, Michael. You loser!
It doesn't look like it's having any effect.
Alright, let me put it away. Let's go back to camp, baby, and get us a light. Hmm?
I could give what's left of the subway sign to someone, but why would anyone want it?
Hmm.
Getting into a punching match with this wouldn't help me at all.
I forget. We need money. So we need money to go this way. What was over here? Alright, it's this place. Kill a man?
It doesn't seem like a good idea.
Out of the question. I could break...
Would you like some nails?
The entire world is turned into a...
Oh, let's go trade these things in. I got a banger for you.
I'm not going to give it to anyone. Then I wouldn't have it anymore.
You need to say it like that.
I could give what's left of the subway sign to someone, but why would anyone want it?
I prefer to hold on to it. I don't think doing this would serve any...
Hmm?
I'm not going to give the rope to anyone. It could come in very handy.
Okay, so we have to hang on to these things. Is there anything else?
It doesn't seem like a good idea.
Yeah, it's a pretty bad idea. Fire!
I'm not going to snuff out this oil lamp.
No.
This place looks sinister enough with light.
Just take it with you, you fool.
It's bolted from inside. I'm afraid it's not going to open.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Rod and his family have bolted it from the other side. It's clear they don't want to be disturbed. Once more, I don't think I can force the door open with this tool.
This wardrobe isn't mine. I better not...
Shut up, Michael. Oh?
Okay, let's see if I can open this.
Oh.
Got it.
What did I get?
Let's see. I'm sure that if I tug on it a little... Good. The upholstery came off along with one of the elastic bands that was holding it to the seat.
Elastic band? I don't like it. Could use a flashlight.
Can I ask you a few questions?
I'll answer anything you want, as long as you don't get near my stuff.
That's all bullshit.
I'll be going on my way. Good luck to you, pal.
Just be sure to stay away from my things.
I will. I'm going to. Time to kill a man.
Better not. There are twice as many of them. If I wanted to attack them, I'd be starting off at a clear disadvantage.
This has to be written by AI.
This thing is priceless. I don't think these goons would find it amusing if I smash it to pieces. Better not. There are twice as many of them.
Wasn't there... I could have sworn there was a spot. And I thought it was either left or right here. Let me go up. Talk to Misha. Give me my money. Give me my money.
The New World is violent enough without going around hitting its inhabitants for no good reason.
Alright, let's go check on the boys.
Hello, Michael.
You did a very good job with your mission.
You did a very good job with your mission. I owe you.
Yes, our dad would be proud.
Are you going to give us a reward, Michael?
Of course. You deserve it. Give me time to bring you something.
Yeah.
I have to get going. Keep practicing your marksmanship, boys.
Maybe I can give them one of these things.
Those boys are expecting some type of reward for completing their mission, and I don't think they're gonna find this very exciting.
Alright, can you say it any more difficult, Michael? Here's some glass.
Those boys are expecting, and I don't see how.
Use a crowbar.
Those boys are expecting, I don't think.
I think it's the signs, but I'm gonna try everything.
That would be. Those boys are expecting something I don't.
Here you go.
Those boys are expecting, and I don't.
No. Seat cover?
Those boys are expecting, and I don't.
Elastic band?
Those boys are expecting something I don't think they're.
Alright. Give me my money. Oh, there was some shit out here. Give me my money.
Impossible. It's beyond. This elastic band doesn't fit in anywhere.
Fit it up your ass, Michael.
Use this here? How? I could tie the rope there, but what for?
Give me my money.
I don't think I'd gain anything. What for? Cutting
my ass out my ass. Was that what he's gonna say?
I'm afraid I can't do that.
Give me my money.
It's the charred remains of a tree trunk, fighting to keep from being devoured by the enormous... For the moment, it's holding its own. It seems... It looks like there are some chiseled stone structures sticking out of the water. What are they? The remains of columns, perhaps?
Oh.
What are they doing sitting here in the middle of nowhere? It seems like a small fragment of one of them is loose. I can't reach it from here. Maybe I should find a way to get to the bottom of this enormous hole first.
I mean, you can just walk into it.
This elastic band doesn't... It doesn't look like it's having any effect.
Give me my money.
As dead as that tree is, it still looks strong enough to tie the rope.
Yes.
Before I go down, I'll leave the heavy stuff here, in case the rope doesn't support my weight.
In case the rope doesn't support my weight. Good, you fell in. I hope there's leeches in here.
Underneath the surface, there must be many more of these stone things I see sticking out of the water. No doubt they're the remains of a structure that sank here. It seems like a small fragment of one of them is loose.
What I get? What I get? What I get? Is that a lion head? It kind of looks like one, like a profile of a lion. Dude, let's go to the church then. Anything else in here?
This hole in the ground is steep walls of mud and earth. The distance to the bottom is several yards. How the hell was this cesspit formed?
Ugh. The dialogue is killing me. How do I get out of here?
I'll get my stuff.
Yeah, real deep, Michael. You definitely needed some rope. Alright. Coward. Bitch. Take me to church. Dude, you need some Jesus in your life? I got it right here on this rock.
The head of the lion above the flames. I think this must be yours.
The head of the lion. The head of the lion above the flame. The ruins of the temple still exist. Salvation is still possible. We can prevent it. We can still prevent it. Don't you understand? The annihilation of time. The wrath of God for our arrogance. There's still time. I have to return to the ruins of the temple. I have to go back to the ruins of the temple.
Wait a minute! Whew. There's no question in my mind. This man is a complete lunatic.
He dropped the stick. Hell yeah.
I don't see any need to nail anything to this.
Alright, let's see if we can help the... We have a lot of items. Maybe we can help him out. We just can't get over there. It's super annoying. It's gonna make me leave. Yes. Nice. Didn't do it this time.
I need to get in here. But please, don't make too much...
Okay.
I'm sorry. I can't...
Help me.
I'm trying to. Okay. Eh?
What for? I'd only end up breaking the glass, cutting my hand with it.
Wait, didn't I try all these?
I don't quite see how I could use this here. It's a damp and decrepit seat cover from the car. I don't see how I'd be able to use it with that. Use this here? How? Why would I want to do something like... I agree that violence is sometimes the... But I'm not sure... Best not to waste time trying... I don't think I'd gain anything by using this here.
I don't know. Better luck next time. Alright, where was I supposed to go? I have a stick now. Wait, maybe we can make something.
I don't see any need... That wouldn't serve any purpose. So, let's see. I just made a primitive homemade slingshot.
Nice. I think the boys would really like this. Oh, boys, I got something cool. Where'd it go? Oh, I got something cool for you.
Hello, Michael.
Hi, kids.
We got Mom out of the house. Now what about that reward?
Yes. I think I have something you might like. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. They're just kids. And this could get them into trouble. I know perfectly well what they're going to use it for, but their aim is amazing. And a little commotion on the camp fence could be a good thing for everyone. Besides, they want to do something for their father, and those pigs at the gate deserve a surprise.
What is it, Michael? Tell us, what is it?
What? Sorry, kids, I think I got you the wrong gift. I know it's something you're really going to like. Here you go. Yeah, I thought I already gave it to him.
Here you go. It's a slingshot.
It's a slingshot.
Thank you, Michael. With this, we'll be able to hit the watchtowers.
Come on, let's try it.
That'll teach you, pigs.
Oh, holy shit. Holy shit.
Report immediately to the North Watchtower. I repeat, report immediately to the North Watchtower.
What's going on? I don't know. It must be something serious. Come on, let's go.
Oh, I'm gonna steal the motorcycle.
Ah, yes.
So what do we do now?
I don't know. We've got to get out of here. Quickly, run.
I better take this with me.
Hell yeah, and we get it back.
Did you bring me what you promised me, rat?
No, not yet, but I'm working on it.
Then get out of my sight and don't make me regret giving you the bracelet. Don't come back here without that morphine from my husband.
Okay.
Like I said, there'll be a fat wad of cash waiting for you.
Yes, I know.
Alright, so we still need that morphine. Motorcycle, motorcycle. I've been wanting to touch you so bad.
He's not in the ignition.
Aw.
One of the soldiers on the sentry duty must have it. Anyway, I should have figured as much.
So that's it?
From the color of the seat and body, I'd say it's army property. A small mill.
Same shit. Okay, we don't have any money for these guys. But maybe I can kill them with my slingshot. And these nails.
It could be the perfect projectile. But these nails would end up shredding the rubber band on the slingshot. Besides, something tells me I'm not very good at using them.
Shut up.
I don't see how I can't use these two objects together. I doubt I'd accomplish. I don't think doing this scrap of tattered fabric doesn't seem good for that.
You guys are lucky.
Hey, you guys.
Hello again, pal. Have you come back to spend some time with Rose, or do you just enjoy wasting our time?
Let me into the van.
That poor girl's not right in the head. She acts like a little girl. How can you people be so unscrupulous?
Rose is an adult. She's earning a living. Like we're all trying to in this camp.
Mind your own business, pal.
You're abusing a poor, disturbed girl.
Us? Taking advantage of Rose? Us? You want to insult us?
We're giving her room and board. She's got nothing to complain about. But she's got to work. That's the only thing we ask of her in return. That's the way things work now.
Bring us the money, then you can get in the van with her. Hey, do us a favor and spare us all that sanctimonious crap from the old world, pal. Don't waste our time.
Man.
I don't have anything more to discuss with you.
I can't wait to kill you guys.
This thing is priceless. I don't think these goons would find it amusing if I smashed it to pieces.
Fucking dumbass human traffickers. Alright, so we've checked out everything here. Let's go check in on Hot Rod.
It's bolted from inside.
I think we've done this before, but another one.
Rod and his family have bolted it from the other side. Once more.
Alright. We still can't take this oil lamp either. Oh, can we?
I'm not gonna snuff out this oil lamp. This place looks sinister enough with light.
Then how are we gonna get into the sewer? I'm still surprised. So we can't get a key. There's gotta be something.
It's a poster advertising insurance. There's something.
We've seen this already. What was the other?
Dozens of posters, all shredded, charred or half torn off. One of them in particular catches my eye.
Basement window.
A dirty window at ground level for ventilation. It's the only opening this building's basement has. There's an advertising poster covering part of the glass at the moment.
Okay. Let's break this shit.
That would be one way of getting into the house. But the noise of breaking glass would alert the soldiers posted nearby. I'd rather not think about what those savages would do to this old man. And me.
I don't think we should use glass for it.
I doubt I'd accomplish anything using the... This quilted fabric fits the size of the window perfectly. First, I'll take down this advertising.
Easy. Smashy, smashy.
Okay, let's try this. And let's cross our fingers that the seat cover absorbs the noise of the breaking glass. If the soldiers next door find me, they'll blow my head off without bothering to ask questions.
You've done it. Thank you. Thank you. I'm safe now. God bless you, stranger. You saved my life.
Take care of yourself, old man. And I don't have to tell you, don't open the door to strangers.
Oh, he left his bolt cutters. Alright, this is good. I don't know what to use it for, though. Alright, perhaps I can actually break into this,
I'm afraid I can't do that.
You son of a bitch. Or we can use this, on that manhole thing. Not the manhole, but the, this thing.
The bolt cutters are very worn. I'm not going to waste energy using them without good reason.
You loser. You bitch. Let's try something else. We tried everything. We didn't try. I don't know what this is gonna do, but
It doesn't look like it's having...
Let me out of here. Please. Alright. What's this down here? Oh, it's just the exit. I think we got what we need from here. You know where we haven't been in a while, though, is to the actual manhole.
The bolt cutters are very worn. I'm not going to waste energy using them without good reason. Forget it. The guards would blow my head off the minute I tried it. I don't quite see how I could use this here. It's rather... Could this be the medical center people have been telling me about?
The medical center.
The bolt cutters are very worn. I'm not going to waste energy using them without...
Shut your mouth. Rotten fish.
You can smell these dead creatures from several yards away. I have no intention of picking up those rotten fish with my hands, to say nothing of putting them in my pocket.
You fool.
I refuse to touch that repulsive mess and put it in my pocket. It's absolutely putrid.
Maybe we can wrap it in some poster.
Use this here? How?
We couldn't get past this before. Let's see if we can use something.
If I want to hack a path through this wall of vegetation, I'll have to use something that cuts better.
Okay, I think I have what you need.
Let's see what's on the other side of this hedge.
No! Please! These visions!
No, I'm gonna pray. I'm gonna pray.
You won't get any of his things. I won't allow it. Do you hear me?
Michael, is that you? Thank God we found you. It's me, Chris. Don't you recognize me? But there is a solution, Michael. All is not lost. There is still a possibility of salvation for us. For each and every one of us.
You have to stop this, Michael. You have to quit.
I can't do it.
It's destroying us, don't you see? It's killing us.
It's that demon inside me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. These visions are getting more intense all the time. The pain is unbearable. Who's Chris? Salvation is still possible, he said. Could that be true? And once again, that female voice has been haunting me since I woke up. Who is she? Why was she so distressed? What the hell happened to us? Or is going to happen to us?
Why are you moving your mouth all of a sudden?
From here, I'll have a magnificent view of the hospital compound. In truth, the part that's visible from the road is only a fraction of it. The vegetation conceals a much larger...
Shut up.
The trees and bushes conceal structures where hundreds and hundreds of metal barrels are being stored. Whatever's inside them, there must be thousands of gallons of it down there.
That's, human fecal matter.
More of that barbed wire that adorns all the city's buildings. If I get up close enough, I can hear a slight buzz, a sure sign that this fence...
Shut up. Okay, we can't go any further. Let's get electrocuted.
Despite the condition of the bolt cutters, I think they'd be capable of cutting the wire, but it's metal, and there must be thousands of volts running through it. I'd end up frying myself in a matter of seconds.
That's unfortunate, Michael. Metal on metal crime?
Forget it. By the time I only managed to fry. Better not. That would be a waste of time.
Why don't we cover it in paper? Actually, I don't think that's... It's still... I think electricity will get through paper.
Forget it. By this, I'd only manage...
Shit! Did I use the only thing on that old man's window for the basement?
Forget it. By the sound, I'd only...
Alright, so we have a dead end here. Let's come back. Oh, I didn't look at the stuff. Let me see if there's any hints. Sam?
The charred remains of 1 or 2 hapless birds are hanging from the top of this fence, which means that the voltage used to electrify the wire.
Go have a snack, Michael. Some of that crow jerky. Man, did I miss something? We can't go down here without any light.
Hanging up this poster here wouldn't do anything for me.
That doesn't work. Maybe we can create a distraction.
I don't think I'd gain anything by using this here. Shoot over there, even if I had a projectile handy. I consider myself rather clumsy. I just end up getting my fingers caught in the elastic.
Shut up, you fool!
They could be the perfect projectile, but these nails would end up shredding the rubber band on the slingshot. Besides, something tells me I'm not very good at using these.
I hate you, Michael. I hate you. If you die at the end, I am not crying. Alright, let's see. I feel like we exasperated everything in the church, but let's just take a peek. Oh, wait, didn't the Reverend go to that mud hole? He's not here. I thought this would be the ruins. No?
It looks like there are some chiseled stone structures sticking out of the water. And what are they doing sunk here in the middle of nowhere?
I don't like it. Alright, we have the barred up sewer over here, but we've checked everything. I still don't know why I even got these guys to leave. Oh my god. There's a saddlebag and a motorcycle option. Oh, rubber gloves.
The type of gloves motorcyclists wear. And although I can get my hands into them, they're not exactly my size.
Shut up, O.J. Simpson. I hate you, Michael. Let's try using these on the electric fence. Not this one, though. Don't whiz on the electric fence. You guys remember Ren and Stimpy? I do. They taught me not to piss on an electric fence. The vaults will travel through your urine in through your urethra, and explode you. Boom. You'll turn into electric powder. Don't whiz on an electric fence.
Okay, I'll wear the gloves to cut the electrified wire.
Sick. Showing some initiative.
Perfect.
Half-buried plate.
Let's see what's down here. It's a trapdoor, and it looks like it hasn't been used in a long, long time.
Ooh. Alright, what's the other stuff? Slash electrified wire. That's just to leave. Oh. The game just got scary.
I can hear the buzz of electricity coming from inside, but I can't figure out anything more without a little more light.
Okay, that makes us leave. Please don't be a dead end. Nice. Oh.
Great. It's a hell of a drop, and the railing wobbles when you touch it. Awesome. Wait a minute though. Isn't the idea of installing this to make it safe for people to cross from one side to the other?
Shut up, Michael.
I can't look directly into them. These lights are so bright that it seems like day in here. It must take an enormous amount of electricity to maintain this building. That explains the number of barrels out there. That's where the fuel is stored, that they need to run all the compound's generators.
Computer. Michael, shut the fuck up. If you're gonna speak, give me some good information. AI bot ass sounding bitch.
Let's see if this grate can be removed. Perfect. It looks like this hole leads to a passageway on the other side.
Wow, that's the most coolest thing you've ever done. A metal closet.
A tiny lock is preventing me from opening the door, and despite its size, it seems to be very strong.
Let's get out your crowbar.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
Crowbar.
I'm not going to open it this way. I don't see any cracks in the door big enough to get any leverage.
This is a shirt. Black bag.
It has a side zipper that's open. The lining of the bag is damp and sticky. What the hell could they have been keeping inside it? The handle that opens this... It looks like this closet is used frequently.
What's this?
It's sagging from the weight, and so dilapidated that I doubt this janitor's cart has many more trips left in it. The handle that opens this rusty monstrosity looks worn out. It looks like this closet is used frequently.
Way down the main hall?
Better not. I'm an intruder in this building, and it's under the Army's control. Going down to the main hall of the hospital would be walking...
Shut up. Whoopsies. Lots of stuff.
A row of anonymous, ramshackle lockers. I get the impression that everything in here could fall apart at any moment. Maybe in solidarity with those poor unfortunates screaming in the main hall.
This has to be written by AI. I cannot stand the main character.
The future is in our hands. Collaborate, rebuild, report. From the text, I say this poster must have been part of a government campaign launched after the Great Wave.
Me.
Benches in front of the lockers. Typical locker room. And so is this musty...
I'm gonna crash out.
Locked, of course. I'm starting to get annoyed with this sense of ownership I see in all the people with closets.
You're getting annoyed?
And other storage.
Alright, is there anything else? Oh, there's a vent.
We must be very deep underground, and the blades of this fan are barely turning at half speed. That explains why the air down here is almost unbreathable. This rattling contraption is responsible for refreshing the air in this entire room. Playing with it doesn't exactly seem like a brilliant idea.
You suck, Michael. Glass case.
Locked, of course. I'm starting to get annoyed with this sense of ownership I see in all the people with closets. I'd rather use a key to open this case, but I'm a bit short on time. So...
What?
Who is it? Who's there?
Oh, excuse me,
What are you doing here? Have you come to steal something? Take one more step and I'll call the soldiers.
No, wait, please, don't do that.
Security, this is Nurse Uma Grundy. I need you to come right away.
No, wait!
You bitch. Steal? No, you're wrong about me. I'm not a thief. As the first priority of people in the medical profession was to save lives, and you're going to get me killed. Wait a minute. Did you say Uma? Uma! It's the old man's daughter.
Wait a minute. Did you say Uma? Nurse Uma?
Yes, that's my name.
Wait, please don't turn me in. I know your father. I saved his life just a few hours ago. They were going to deport him to the refugee camp, but I was able to stop it.
My God, did you say my father? Tell me, how is he? Has anything happened to him?
Don't worry, Uma. He's safe. He told me about you and your work in this place. He was worried. He'll want to know that you're all right. Wait, please don't turn me in.
This is Nurse Uma Grundy. It turned out to be a false alarm. You
Sick.
don't have to come, thank you.
Uma.
You did the
Uma.
right thing. My name is Michael.
But now you should explain why you burst in here like that. What are you looking for, Michael?
I came to get medicine. I need a cure for the dissolved.
Cure? There's no such thing. You won't find it here or anywhere else. The authorities distributed a memo among the medical staff months ago. I'm sure you can still find a copy of it around here somewhere. It told us that they've definitely abandoned the search for a medicine. You made a mistake risking your life to get in here. The only thing we store here is pain. This place is a tomb for those poor infected devils, but also for the people who work here. I'm sorry, Michael. The dissolved are condemned to death.
No, that can't be. There has to be a solution. A cure. Oh, man. Poor Rod. Poor Colin. But I heard in the refugee camp, they said a cure is being produced and stored here. Well, if that's not the case, what's the purpose of a building like this?
The army deliberately keeps that rumor about a possible cure alive. You see, as long as people still have some hope left, it is much easier to control the city more effectively. But it's a lie.
I understand.
This medical center was built just after the Great Wave, taking advantage of some abandoned underground facilities. That was when the authorities were beginning to work on their project to rebuild the city. They told us the building was going to be used to take in the first patients. Of course, we had no idea the disease would become so widespread. I left my job in a clinic downtown to come here. I wanted to lend a hand. They demanded total confidentiality about our work to avoid causing panic in the population. Not even my father knew what we were really doing in here.
Yes. He told me that when I asked him about this place.
At first, we treated the patients with great care. There was medicine to ease their suffering and even research into a possible cure. Everything was going smoothly.
And then what happened?
Things started to go wrong. When the number of patients multiplied, we couldn't keep up. And then we began to run out of even the most basic supplies. And that was when the army took over complete control of the center.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Then they sealed off the building. No one was allowed to leave, not even us. We doctors and nurses have been shut in here for months, isolated without even a glimpse of daylight. They say it's for security reasons. It's for our own safety. Oh yeah. Now our medical care is limited to wrapping up the patients in plastic bags, like the ones they use to transport cadavers, and then simply waiting for them to die, doing what little we can do to ease their suffering. Then we dispose of their remains, dissolving the black bags in acid for decontamination. And that's about it. That's all we can do with the resources we have, and sometimes it's just too much to bear.
Condemned to die. I heard their cries of pain out there. What really happens to the dissolved?
These people suffer the most excruciating pain and die in the most horrible way I've ever seen. The first symptoms are bouts of nausea and fainting, which become more frequent and prolonged as the disease progresses, until in the end their entire metabolism enters a state of shock. Then their entire cell structure dissolves. It simply disintegrates. There's no medical explanation. It just happens. But there's something even stranger about the disease.
What could be stranger than what you just told me?
The dissolved become erratic, unpredictable, eccentric. They're uncontrollable. That's why the army fears them. They're afraid of their unpredictable behavior, but also of their strange messages. So the sole function of this place is to keep them locked away, hidden, and under the army's control, until death takes them off their hands, one by one. It's also why people who harbor the dissolved are punished, and it's also the reason for the existence of the cleanup brigades.
And what is it that makes the dissolve so unpredictable and dangerous?
They know, Michael. You probably think I'm crazy, but I'm telling you, they know. They talk about events no one else knows about. They sense things. They bring back information from the places they go. And they talk to the dead there, Michael. They communicate with the dead. They know, Michael. That's all.
They're just sick people, Uma.
No! They're more than just ordinary sick people. You wouldn't talk like that if you had been living with them, and their messages and their prophecies, all these months.
Wait a minute. Did you just say the dissolved make prophecies?
Let me tell you a story. When I first came to the center, I became friendly with a patient, a 13-year-old girl. All the time I was taking care of her, she never stopped chatting. She told me all about the underground highways. She said she went there every day.
Underground highways?
She said they all went there when they lost consciousness. Obviously, I felt great pity for the girl, but in time I also came to feel tremendous fear. I was afraid of that poor, hopeless child. Her visions, her dreams, her messages terrified me. And then one night she sat down next to another patient, an older woman who looked surprisingly healthy. According to our calculations, this woman still had a few months to live. The woman had just lost consciousness. "Leave me alone with her," the girl said to me. "It won't be long now." And she took the woman's hand. And just seconds later, the woman started to dissolve, shrieking and writhing in pain, until there was nothing left of her but a puddle of brown, viscous liquid. The girl turned to me and said, I knew she was leaving us, and I didn't want her to go alone. That would have been very sad, wouldn't it, Uma? The girl's face was still dripping with the remains of the patient. She knew what was going to happen, Michael. She saw it. From then on, my fear became uncontrollable. I felt defenseless next to her. Finally, my panic was so great that I refused to go anywhere near her. And I even, God forgive me, I felt secretly relieved when she herself finally dissolved. They know, Michael, and that's why they're so dangerous to the people in power now.
Dude, she turned to a viscous brown liquid. You know, I've been joking about human fecal matter all this time. Human fecal matter. Human fecal matter. Amber dropped a grumpy on my bed. And what was that grumpy, Mr. Johnny Depp? What does that mean? It was human fecal matter. Shout out to Amber Heard. Is it Amber Heard or Amber Reed? I forgot about that woman. I know about the trial, though. When Johnny Depp says human fecal matter, I lose it.
But I thought they were just controlling the patients to keep the disease from spreading.
But that's a lie, a blatant lie. The spread of the disease is accelerating. The number of cases is multiplying every day, but it's not contagious. We doctors and nurses have been treating the sick for months, in direct contact with them and their remains, and the rate of contagion among us is no higher than out there. The army is lying.
But then, how is the disease spread?
We don't know, Michael. No one knows. What we do know is that it's not caused by direct contact with the victims. There's another reason for the Army's secrecy about the dissolved. Fear. It's human nature to fear the unknown. We tend to panic when faced with something we don't understand. And this damn disease is more than any of us can handle.
The cleanup brigades. I've seen how they behave.
They're savages. I despise them. They're like predatory animals, heartless and unscrupulous. The rest of the staff refuses to share the facilities with them, so their lockers are out in the hallway. That's where they keep everything they need for their hunting expeditions. The GPSs, the disease detection tests, their ID badges. Each unit is made up of 2 soldiers, 1 doctor and 1 nurse. I mean, doctors and nurses collaborating with those bloodthirsty animals. But then they say, what do you want? It's our job, and somebody's got to do it.
Yes, that phrase sounds familiar. It's bone-chilling. Police and criminals using exactly the same words to justify their actions. You gotta do what you gotta do. That seems to be the slogan of the executioners of this new world.
Talk to my father, Michael. Tell him that I'm all right, that he shouldn't worry, that we'll be seeing each other soon, very soon.
Oh, that was pleasant. She's had the most concise, quick information that I can get. It was very clean. They weren't talking riddles. Shout out Uma. Did I get it? I got it. Dilapidated desk.
Let's see. Inside, I only see dust and old papers and a tiny key.
Tiny key? Hell yeah. We know where that goes. Alright, we tried all of this. Thank you, Uma. Man, it was nice talking to you.
Let's see if it's the key to this closet. Bingo! I'm not going to take any. A small red LED is blinking on all of them, an unmistakable sign that they've been used.
Holy fuck, I got so much shit.
Oral morphine. A glass vial with a dozen red pills. I didn't know morphine also came in this form. I thought I'd need to look for a liquid solution in a syringe. That's a relief.
Yeah, very nice. So we can bring this back to Misha's husband.
A rather large plywood crate.
And get our money!
Some of the cleanup brigade's work tools.
Whoa, 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 I'm not done.
According to one of the cleanup brigade's forums, this is the device they use to navigate during their raids. Sort of like an electronic map. It looks like some satellites are actually still working after the Great Wave. Something I could easily confirm if this contraption had batteries in it.
Batteries. We need batteries now.
Authorized Vehicle Pass. It's the ID that allows the cleanup brigades to get in and out of the hospital compound in their macabre ambulances. From what I can tell, the Army can pump you full of lead if you try to come through the gate without one of these. It's an internal Army memo for the hospital's medical staff. The report talks about the failure to develop a cure for the dissolved, and what's even worse, the decision to finally abandon the search for one. This confirms what Nurse Uma told me. The dissolved are condemned to die. This document constitutes a death sentence for all victims. Why would I want to do something like that?
Alright, let's go return the morphine. Is there anywhere else to go?
More of that official propaganda. Your silence is the enemy. Help the cleanup brigades is the slogan of this poster. This street is even more desolate and silent than it was before. I guess while I was in the subterranean hospital for the dissolved, the soldiers called the curfew.
Dude, I want to see if the Reverend came back. It's all blocked off.
What are you doing out here, ma'am? What's the matter?
It's my brother. He's disappeared. We don't know where he is.
What do you mean
Oh my God.
he's disappeared?
I was just asking the same
Well,
question.
We haven't seen him since he spoke to you, since he ran out of the church. We've been searching for him for hours and can't find him anywhere.
And you don't have any idea where he might have gone?
No, he simply ran out of the door, completely out of control. I've never seen him so upset, and we haven't heard anything from him since. I just know that something terrible has happened to him. My brother is very sick and he shouldn't be out there alone and unprotected. I fear the worst.
Calm down. There's no reason to think that anything has happened to him.
I have a feeling that something awful has happened. I'm sure of it. Besides, the soldiers have already called the curfew. If they find him on the street alone and lost, in his condition, my brother is a very beloved and respected person. But those beasts don't care who he is.
I understand.
We have to get off the street. Please, if you see my brother, tell him to come home. Tell him we're waiting for him.
Of course. I'll do that.
I got you. So last time I checked, I thought it was going back to the ruins where we found the Lion's Gate stone. Let's check on our homie over here. Or not. It's over here.
The camp is closed, Rat. Get away from the gate.
But I have to come in. It's urgent. What happened?
There's no understanding you worms. Always wanting to get out of here. Once you're outside, you're dying to get back in. One of our soldiers was killed, and the camp will remain closed until the matter is cleared up. So take a hike.
There was an attack?
Yes. Someone hit one of the sentries in the watchtowers with a rock and made him fall out. He was killed instantly. Luckily, it seems there was a witness who saw the perpetrators launch the projectile, and they have been detained. But we never trust the testimony of a rat, so we're waiting for the criminals to confess, or for the murder weapon to turn up.
Oh no, my
I don't think it's
boys.
gonna take very long to get the truth out of these kids. Or to find the weapon they used to commit the crime.
Good
No.
God. What have I done? I knew I shouldn't have gotten them mixed up in this. But they're just a couple of scared kids. Don't you see that? What are you planning on doing with them?
Killing an official is punishable by death, and martial law is quite clear in this respect. They acted as adults, and they will pay for their actions as adults. As soon as they confess, or we find the weapon they used to commit the crime, we'll take care of matters. Do you have a problem with the law being enforced?
You're nothing but a gang of warped psychopathic pigs.
One more word and I'll blow your head off right now, bastard. I couldn't care less what privileges that bracelet might give you. Get out of my sight.
Those pigs are gonna kill the boys, and it'll be my fault. I'll be responsible for their deaths. I can't let that happen. I have to do something, and fast. But what?
Oh man. Can I use this on him, or will it make me give it to him? That's scary.
Dozens of bullet marks and some trails of fresh blood dripping down the wall. Oh my God. This corner of the camp stinks of gunpowder. Dozens of bullet marks and some trail.
Oh, the thing's open. Maybe the Reverend can help us.
I'm not going to be able to get through the barrier until they find whoever killed the watchtower sentry. Damn it. If I don't prevent it, those bastards in uniform are going to execute the boys. For God's sake, I have to think of some way to save them, and I have to do it now.
Shit. I'm scared. All right, let's go to the hole, find the Reverend, and maybe he can talk some sense into him. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Gert Ming. I appreciate you. Was this body always here?
Wait a minute. There's something floating in the pit, but I can't see what it is from up here.
Is that the Reverend? Oh.
Before I go down, I'll leave the heavy stuff here, in case the rope doesn't support my weight.
Dude, the Reverend got so excited with that stone. He came back to the ruins. Please have something amazing.
Jesus, it's the corpse of Reverend Blake. His neck is broken. In his delirium, he must not have seen the rope I left tied around the tree. It must have fallen from the top when he was trying to get down here. But what the hell was he looking for here?
He didn't see the rope, bro.
Let's see what's in here.
Okay, got something.
He still has the same grimace of terror as when he ran out of the church. What made him go mad? I don't care anymore. I'm afraid he took the answer with him to the grave.
That was it? Alright, what do we get? Rip Reverend. Business card.
A damp, moldy business card. It's almost illegible, but it looks like it's from a place called Beechwood Oracle. Most of the text is too worn off to read. All you can make out of it is an address. 24 Mammoth's Wood Street.
What did that say again?
So Beechwood Oracle is in fact a location. But what kind? Why was Reverend Blake carrying this card around? And why does that voice inside my head keep telling me to go there at any cost?
Shit, what the hell is that noise?
Time is running out for those poor kids, and if I don't stop it, I'll have their death on my conscience. Come on, Michael. You have to do something. You have to do something.
Oh, this is... Maybe we can plan...
The entire...
Wait. They're looking for the weapon.
Good idea.
Oh,
I could use Reverend Blake
framing
as a
him.
scapegoat to protect those children. On the other hand, him being one of the most famous and respected men in the city...
Sorry, Reverend.
I doubt anyone would believe my story if I accused him of attacking the sentry in the tower.
Oh, you know what?
I'll get my stuff. You have to let me in. I need to get into the camp urgently.
The camp will open when we find them. Those two brats are going to pay a very... And now...
Those pigs are going to kill the boy. I have to do...
I'm
not going to give it to anyone. Then I wouldn't have it anymore.
Let's see. What else can we frame him with?
Good idea. I can enter the address on this card in the GPS. Shame I don't have any batteries.
Shit, we still need batteries.
How long will those animals in uniform wait before shooting those boys? Their time is running out.
No.
Jesus, Michael, think of some way to save them.
I thought I did.
I'm not going to be able to get through the barrier. The army until they... I'm not saying they don't deserve it, but throwing acid on them could get me into an even bigger mess. I'd rather not do that.
Oh man, is there something I missed here?
I suppose the rain has been flooding the pit little by little. This water is so dark you can't even see the bottom.
Come on,
Before I go down, I'll leave the heavy stuff here, in case the rope doesn't support my weight.
We have the perfect frame right now. Why didn't that work? He shot the slingshot, right? Alright, let's take a look. Got the earth and
This
wall.
hole in the ground is steep walls of mud and earth. The distance to the bottom is several yards. How the hell was this cesspit formed?
Shut up, Michael.
Underneath the surface, there must be many more of these stone things I see sticking out of the water. No doubt they're the remains of a structure that sank here. I suppose the rain has been flooding the pit little by little. This water is so dark you can't even see the bottom.
We can kill him.
It doesn't look like it's having any effect. I don't see how... I doubt I'd accomplish any... That wouldn't serve any... I don't quite see how I could use this.
Frame up the gloves?
The entire world has collapsed. Why would I care in the least about...
Wait, do I have to be looking at him?
It's the corpse of Reverend Blake. How long will those animals in uniform wait before shooting them? Their time... Jesus!
Shit, this made it scarier. Slice his throat.
This is gonna be hard.
Oh my god.
But those children are innocents in all this. And those ruthless savages are about to kill them in cold blood. I have no other choice.
God damn it! Had the visions again! Not now. I have to do this. I've got to do this. My head!
You've got to stop this, Michael. I can't stand it anymore. This has to end.
I can't help it. It's that demon. You know I can't help it.
Please, Michael. Please. Make it stop.
Yes. That tiny, cowardly demon. I remember. Digging its claws into your soul like a jagged piece of glass. Whispering in your ear that what you're doing is right. Because nobody has the authority to tell you otherwise.
Partially disfigured Oh, we're trying to hide it. We're trying to hide it from... Oh. We're trying to blame it on someone, but not him specifically.
I've disfigured his face, but not enough. He's still identifiable.
Oh! Acid.
I remember.
Oh my god, it worked!
I remember. I can smell it, feel it, touch it.
No, please, don't do it. No!
That cowardly demon, that dark and intimate specter that only you know, that gains strength in this new world. That brutal sensation of acid running through your veins, corroding, little by little, anything good and decent you might have left inside you, turning it into pain, rot, and emptiness.
Good God, what have I done? What have I done? Why are you showing me this? Please, answer me.
Who was I before the catastrophe? Before the world collapsed? Do I really want to know?
God, I'm afraid. I'm afraid of myself.
He still looks like the Reverend. Is this done?
There's no time for guilt. To save those children, well, you gotta do what you gotta do. Damn it! I'm starting to sound like the Hunter.
Damn it! You're starting to sound like ChatGPT. Computer, show me a recipe for eggs. What kind of eggs? I'd like mine over easy. That's right. I'm pulling up an over easy recipe for you right now. Shut the fuck up. Alright, what was I gonna do? Oh, we gotta see this voice. How do I leave this? How do I leave this area?
I'll get my stuff.
Oh, we have a lot of blood on our shirt. Is there any way we can clean this off?
This plastic bag is designed to hold the remains of the dissolve. So I'm not putting that inside there right.
Oh. I didn't realize I was walking that. Alright, let's just go back. Sir, I found the killers.
You have to let those boys go. They're innocent. You've got the wrong people.
What are you insinuating, rat? You better have a good reason for saying something like that, or we'll splatter your brains all over the wall of shame, and then use the kids for target practice.
I know who the guilty party is. I know who committed the crime, and I know where he is.
Hey, we've got to hear this. Start talking, rat.
Okay, here goes. I hope those pigs take the bait, because if they find out the truth, I'm a dead man. The murderer was a deranged man I met in the city a few hours ago. He told me he was desperate, tired of the humiliation and violence he had to face every day. He was determined to do something crazy. I didn't believe him at the time, but now I see that he wasn't kidding. After the attack, he committed suicide by jumping into the cesspit next to the camp road. You'll find him there. His face is unrecognizable from pinning the rocks and scraping against the rubble. But I'm sure you'll find the murder weapon next to his body.
We'll check out your story and see if it holds up.
We're approaching what looks like a body. It looks like that worm was right. Over.
What a mess. What the hell happened to his face?
Meh, who cares? We found the guilty party with the murder weapon. Let those kids go. And unlock the camp gate. Over.
You can come in now, Rat.
Alright, now go see Misha and give her the morphine for her husband. Please let this work.
I brought the morphine for your husband, just as I promised. This woman in this house gave me the chills. Let's get this over with as soon as possible.
So you've come for your money. Is that it, you rat?
You offered it to me. I didn't ask for anything in return.
No, you're right. Yeah, I guess you've earned it. That's what we agreed. I'm an honest woman. I think you have a very wrong impression of me. Take your money, Michael.
All right, thank you and good luck. I'm sure we'll be seeing each other around the camp.
Wait! Michael, is it money that you want? I have more money. I still have some savings. Those camp rats didn't manage to take it all. I'm sure we can figure something out.
I don't understand.
My husband is about to die. Without him, we'll be nobodies. Me and the kids. The soldiers don't even show us any respect anymore. A while ago, they broke in here to take them away, with no explanation. And it didn't matter to them in the least whose children they were. But if you stay here, all that could change. I still have some contacts. I could arrange for you to become the new Camp Mo. You're not like the rest of those rats out there, Michael. You're one of us.
Hell yeah.
Again. We'd keep our privileges. Or do you want to be just another beggar in this sewer? I can't lower myself to that. I'd do anything. Stay here with us, Michael.
No. I don't doubt for a second that this woman would be capable of anything, like a cornered scorpion. I don't think that would be a good idea. It would be better for me to leave. Take good care of those boys. They're good kids.
Yeah. Get out of here, you disgusting rat. You're all alike. In this camp, all you rats are alike. I don't need you. I don't need any of you. You're just waiting to see us fall.
Fucking
but
Michael.
I won't give you the satisfaction, you disgusting rats. I'll do what I have to do, but you won't see me crawling around in the trash like you.
You know what?
Cornered scorpion, surrounded by flames that are closing in. I think it would be best not to speak to this woman ever again. She could be dangerous.
Yeah, she is. Also, fuck you. I just saved your husband. Where are you? Are you actually injecting the morphine into him right now? Lies. I did what you asked, Misha.
Better not. This woman strikes me as dangerous. I prefer to avoid all contact with her. Besides, after our last conversation...
Alright, let's go talk to Twinkle Tits. But I can't believe I made up that term earlier. Twinkle Tits. I'm gonna save you from this hell. No more human trafficking.
Hey, you guys. Hello again, pal. Have you come back to spend some time with Rose, or do you just enjoy wasting our time?
I happen to have a fat wad of money. Oh, is it in my inventory?
Let me into the van. I just want to talk to Rose for a few minutes.
Of course, it's none of our business what you want to do with her. But if you go into the van, you gotta pay the price.
Got any money on
I fucking hate these guys. How do we kill them?
Hey, this is a lot of dough, pal.
So, is it enough?
More than enough. This'll get you into Rose's van for the rest of the night. All you can eat. Have a good time with our but be careful with the merchandise.
That's so gross.
You know how it works. You break it, you buy it.
Yeah, I get it.
Not that eating women is gross. I'm talking about how they're talking about it.
Hello, Mr. Sleepyhead. You came back.
Hello, Rose.
Are you here to save me? Have you brought me my baby?
Shit! I forgot all about her baby.
He's all I have left in the world. I don't have anyone else. Will you help me? That's why you came back, isn't it? Or did you come back for the other thing? Do you want me to take off my clothes?
No. You're cool. You're good. I'd like to talk to you, Rose. You told me you had a secret to tell me, and hear it. That's the one I want to know. No, I don't want to let you down. Tell me, Rose, why can't you leave here? You said you don't have anyone. Where's your family?
I'd like to talk to you, Rose. You told me you had a secret to tell me. I need to hear it.
Yes, Mr. Sleepyhead. I know a secret about you. It's something very important, but I'm not going to tell you.
Why not?
Because you haven't brought me my baby. I asked you to help me and you haven't done it. I want to hold my baby again and rock him to sleep. Aren't we friends anymore, Mr. Sleepyhead?
Yes, of course we're still friends. But Rose, please. I need to know what it is. What is the secret?
Okay, I'll give you a clue. It's a riddle. I have something of yours from before the Great Wave. It's the key for you to lock and unlock your chest of dreams, you sleepy bear. But I won't give it to you unless I can hold my baby again.
The key to my chest of dreams? I don't know what the devil she's talking about.
Dude, you know what
But
she's
if it's
talking
something
about.
from before the Great Wave, no doubt it could help me recover my past. Rose, I don't have time for games. Give me whatever you have, please.
No. You have to help me first. Please bring me my baby. I want to rock him to sleep again, like in the picture on the wall. Have you seen the picture of my baby and me? It was taken before the Great Wave. I have no one else. I need my baby. Bring him to me. Bring him to me! Bring him to me!
I'm going to.
Hey, pal, you can have a good time with our Minnie Mouse, but don't mess up the merchandise. Don't make us come in there. You know how it works. You break it, you buy it.
All right, Rose, all right.
Gross.
No, I don't want you to lie down. Tell me, Rose, why can't you leave here?
It's because of them. They don't let me go any farther than that empty lot over there. They say I have to be ready in case a client comes. They only let me go see Rod and Colin in their trailer every once in a while.
And why don't you run away?
Those men are too scary, Mr. Sleepyhead. They yell at me and hit me, and I'm afraid the soldiers will come back. They say they'll call them, and if I don't behave, they'll hurt me again. I'm so afraid of the dark. Aren't you? Colin is afraid of the dark too. Before he got sick, he told me, and now they won't let me see him anymore. I like the light better. Do you like the lights in my room, Mr. Sleepyhead?
Yes, they're very pretty, Rose.
It's like it's Christmas every day, isn't it? But the one who scares me most is the hunter. He's always ordering everyone around with a voice like an angry lion. He even gives orders to those men outside. He's like a horrible big dog about to bite you. I get the shivers every time he comes to visit me. But I like your voice very much, Mr. Sleepyhead. You sound like a knight in a fairy tale. And I'm your princess.
You said you don't have anyone. Where is your family?
I don't know, Mr. Sleepyhead. The last time I saw them was when that great wave came. They said they were leaving, but that they'd come back to find me. And then they left me alone with my baby. They told me they'd only come back if I took good care of him. If I held him and rocked him to sleep, like in the picture on the wall. Did you see my baby and me in the picture, Mr. Sleepyhead? But someone took him while I was asleep. You see, I had this dream while those soldiers were hurting me. Do you like to dream, Mr. Sleepyhead?
It depends on the dream, Rose.
I dream about my baby a lot, sleeping in his little cradle. And I also dream about my room in the house I used to live in before the Great Wave. The sun came in through the window every morning and lit up everything. Sometimes it looked like the walls were going to catch fire. This room is darker. I don't like the dark. That's when they come and hurt me. And sometimes they lock me here in the dark to punish me if I don't do what they say. Have you brought me my baby, Mr. Sleepyhead?
That poor girl is more disturbed than I thought. It looks like her mind hasn't been able to deal with all the pain of these last few months. Someone needs to get her out of here. No, Rose. I'm sorry. I haven't brought you here, baby. Goodbye, Rose. I should be going now.
No, don't go. Please. Will you help me, Mr. Sleepyhead? Will you bring me my baby? And will you bring me a cradle like this one in the picture? Be my knight in shining armor. Bring me what I ask and I'll give you the answer. The key to unlock your chest of dreams.
I'll try, Rose. I promise.
Okay. Let's check out the shit. A toolbox.
I doubt this belongs to Rose. I suppose that after installing the lights on the ceiling, those poker addicts left this old toolbox here.
What is it? What is it? Nothing's changed. What was it? Hand drill.
A hand drill. Perfect for making holes in hard surfaces. In a world without electricity, this is the only way to do it.
Oh, pile of clothes.
It would break Rose's heart to see me stealing her baby's clothes. I'm not going to do that to her. This is the poor girl's place of business. It was probably dragged here from one of those heaps of trash out there. There's makeup scattered at the foot of this mirror. I suppose those savages out there force Rose to put on makeup to make herself look older than she really is.
Gross.
It's a page torn out of a very old magazine. In her delirium, poor Rose thinks it's a photograph of her and her baby taken before the Great Wave.
Wait, does she not even have a baby then? I heard a baby crying earlier, right before the guards. Now I'm very confused.
From the mother's hairstyle and outfit, the photo looks like it comes from some magazine from the 50s or 60s. Besides, I'd swear that these rocking cradles went out of style a long, long time ago.
Wire with burnt out lights. Oh, dude, maybe we can use this to light up the sewer. Alright, we got the pile of clothes. Alright, she mentioned Hunter again. Let's go see those guys.
Huh? Leaving us so soon?
Yes.
Hey, you're quick, pal. So, how'd our little mouse do?
You two are despicable. Rose told me about how you abuse and prostitute her. So this business is really just another one of the Hunter's rackets? Rose was talking to me about a baby, her son. You know, I need to know all these answers. Let's start off with this.
You two are despicable. Rose told me about how you abuse and prostitute her.
I think we'll have to teach that naughty little girl how to keep her mouth shut.
Don't jump to conclusions, pal. Let me tell you how we found that chatty little rodent, since you're so interested in her. It was about 4 months ago. She was naked and injured, and she could hardly move. A group of soldiers had gang raped her and left her for dead. They left her body wrapped in barbed wire from the camp fence.
Crows would have picked her clean if we hadn't found her when we did. It's only thanks to us that she's still alive.
Someone like Rose could never survive in the New World alone. You know that as well as we do. We're helping her. We protect her and we feed her. We actually keep her alive. The only thing we ask for in return is that she earn her keep.
The only problem is, sometimes she has a hard time understanding that. And we have to be a little more strict with her, that's all.
And the fact is, the girls, well, not too bright. But for some jobs, that's almost a blessing, don't you think?
What good Samaritans.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but you're catching on.
So this business is really just another one of the hunter's rackets?
Hey, careful what you say. We're independent businessmen.
The hunter just lets us operate in his territory. He gives us protection and sends us clients. In exchange for a percentage, of course.
Fair's fair.
Yeah, fair's fair.
Of course. No doubt. I just hope that someday those bastards find themselves face to face with some of that fairness they talk about, wherever it might come from. Rose was talking to me about a baby, her son. Do you know where he is or how I can find him?
That little mouse's mind is gone. I wouldn't pay much attention to what she says.
Hey, as far as I know, her entire family died in the Great Wave. After the explosion, she wandered around in a daze for weeks, until she finally ran into a group of drunken soldiers who wanted to, you know, have some fun with her. When we found her, all she had left was that wrinkled old magazine clipping clutched in her hand. It's her pride and joy. Now she's got it stuck up on the wall of the van.
And as far as the baby's concerned? Probably not alive anymore. If it ever existed. Who knows what goes on in that nutcase's head?
Then she really is all alone. She doesn't have anyone.
Of course she does. She has us now. My partner and I are sort of like, her new family.
We protect her and we feed her. We actually keep her alive. And you can bet your ass we will. As long as our little mouse still has that small fortune between her legs.
I don't have anything else to discuss with you two.
Okay, come back anytime you like. You paid for her. The door to the van is open to you all night long.
Pieces of shit. Alright, let's go see Hunter. I think he's over here. And also, what do we have for items? Oh, report on the cure.
It's an internal army memo for the hospital's medical staff. The report talks about the failure to develop a cure for the dissolved, and what's even worse, the decision to finally abandon the search for one.
Let's go bring this to Rod first. I think that makes more sense. Oh, come on. Rodney, I got a cure, baby. It's what you always wanted. And I can figure out who I am.
Michael, thank God you've come back. Colin is worse. His trances are getting longer and deeper. My wife and I are afraid the end is near. Please tell me that you've brought the medicine to cure his disease.
This is going to be very hard. But this man deserves to know the truth. I owe him that. I'm sorry, Rod. You have to see this. It's an army report. It says that the cure we were talking about doesn't exist. That it never existed.
No, but there has to be a cure. There has to be hope for us. The vultures are starting to gather around our trailer, waiting for the end so they can take my son's belongings. Colin himself can see them from the window of his room.
Calm down, Rod.
Don't tell me to calm down! You've brought ruin to this house. You've come to sentence Colin to death, but that drug exists. It has to exist!
Listen to me, Rod. I've done everything in my power to find the drug, but there is no such thing. Try to understand. There's no cure for the dissolved.
The dissolved? I warned you, Michael. I warned you not to use that word in this house! Get out of here! Get out of our lives forever!
Wait, Rod. I'm sorry, but you promised to help me. You promised to help me get my identity back.
Help you? You've ruined our lives. You've condemned our little boy to death. Get out of here. Get out of here at once!
Michael? Michael, I have to talk to you. I have a message. I have a message from her.
My God, it's Colin. A message from her?
Michael! Michael, please! She told me to talk to you.
Where do you think you're going? Don't you dare go into that room. You're not welcome in this house anymore.
What an asshole.
But the boy, he called out to me by name.
Colin's delirious. He doesn't even know who you are. Get away from my family immediately.
Michael! Michael! I have a message from her. It's very important.
Damn you. Don't go near that door. Get out of this house. Listen, Michael. We have a gun in that room with 2 bullets in it. Don't make me waste one of them on you.
It's all right, Rod. Calm down. I'm leaving.
And as for you, vultures, drawn by the scent of death, I won't let you take anything. You hear me? Not a single thing! When this is over, when he's gone, I'll make sure there's nothing left for you. You won't get anything! You won't get anything.
What a crazy man. Alright, we've checked everything else out here. The old man is gone, though. Alright, let's go see Hunter. See you can hear the baby crying. Line up jump. There's a hand thing on this now.
Okay, here goes. It's impossible to budge these drums at all. I don't know what they contain, but whatever it is, it weighs a ton.
There's a hand thing on this now. Does anything else have a hand? This doesn't have a hand. This has a hand. What's this?
It's a thick cable that runs along that building's roof, but I can't see it very well from here.
Was this here before? Tools, 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 nails.
Use this here? How?
Combine it with the... Oh, I got rid of my slingshot. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Okay, so we'll make a hole in one of these drums.
Ooh. What are we even doing?
This must be the poisonous concoction they serve as a beverage in the bar. The drum is already empty enough. I think I can now get rid of this old hand drill. I doubt I'll be using it again.
Another one. Wait, we need this probably for the sewer.
Yeah, I could wrap the wire around these drums. But what for? Each of them literally weighs a ton.
Shit. I don't think this electrical wire was here like that. We can't use these because we got electrocuted. We'll have to have gloves again. Wait! We can use the gloves on this.
This cable is insulated with plastic. There's no need to wear gloves to handle it.
Well, how about we just snip it?
This cable is too high. I'm not going to be able to cut it from here.
You fool. What else do we have?
The cable's too high. I can't reach it from here.
Yeah, the one thing, we need batteries for this GPS. Maybe we can frisbee this up there?
The cable's too high. I can't reach it from here.
Alright. Let's go in and talk to Hunter.
From all the noise coming from the other side of this door, I have no doubt that there are people in the bar, but they don't seem to hear me, or don't want to open up for me.
We can move this. I forgot why we emptied it in the first
Its
place.
contents spilled all over the ground. The punctured drum doesn't seem so heavy anymore.
Oh my god.
This is the only way I can think of to draw those thugs out of their den.
What the hell is going on now?
Ugh, another power failure. Go figure, nothing works in this damn camp.
This damn sewer is gonna be the end of us.
Everything's okay. Calm down and shut your mouth. You, light some candles. Get us some light in here. And you, come with me and take a look.
It would be better if they didn't see me around here.
Hey, look! The main cable is broken. How could that have happened?
I don't know, maybe the wind or a bird.
Bunch of idiots. The cable's cut. This was sabotage.
Yep. And here are the tools he used to do it. Gloves and a pair of bolt cutters.
Damn it. I can kiss that stuff goodbye.
Sabotage? Someone sabotaged us? Who would dare?
I haven't the faintest idea.
What happened, Hank?
Hey, Mike. Nothing in particular. It's nice to see you around here, dude. Some idiotic camp electrician wanted to practice on our place. That's all. We'll give him a fitting reward when we find him. You know, fair's fair. So, tell me.
Okay, he
what
still
brings
likes
you
me.
to these parts?
I wanted to talk business with you.
Business? Of course, Mike. You know, in these hard times, we all have to help each other. I'm sure we'll be able to make a deal. Come inside and sit down with me. And you, fix this. All right, dude. You told me you wanted to talk business. So, here we are. Shoot.
I'm looking for a baby. The last time I was here, you told me that you could get anything. I need some batteries. Oh, batteries for the GPS. I just talked to your men. Those maggots who are prostituting Rose. Your business dealing turned my stomach. Their horrible music is drilling into my eardrums. Why do you always play the same song over and over again? Alright, let's get the batteries.
The last time I was here, you told me that you could get anything. I need some batteries.
Of course, Mike. You know that I like you. I know one of our kind when I see one. I want to help you. I really do. But you know, in today's world, everything has a price. Things have gotten very ugly.
How much is it gonna cost me?
Save your cash for those poor devils out there. I can see the future, dude. I can smell it and touch it. And that stupid paper will be worthless in a very, very short time.
So what is it you want in exchange?
The only liquid asset still worth anything in this new world, Mike. Fuel. Bring me gasoline, oil, kerosene, anything that can make a motor or generator run, dude. These are dark days, and people need light. We want to bring it to them. You bring me the fuel, and the batteries are yours.
It's obvious that I don't have anything like that on me.
Then I'm sorry to have to tell you this, dude. No fuel, no deal. But you're a smart guy. I'm sure you'll figure out some way to make me happy.
What was that?
I just talked to your men. Those maggots who are prostituting Rose. Your business dealings turn my stomach.
Watch your mouth in my house, you damn prig. Because you're insulting me in front of my people.
He said prig.
This is not the first
Instead
time.
of prick.
That poor girl is disturbed. She has the mind of a child. What you guys are doing isn't right.
Do you want to talk about justice, dude? About that objective, impartial, blind lady with the scales? It's funny that you're the one bringing up that blindfolded horse.
Let's rate him gasoline.
Wasn't it you who paid handsomely for some time alone with that little mouse? So, did you have a good time with her, Mike? And tell me, what are those blood stains on your shirt? I suppose my informants are mistaken, and that blood is unrelated to the disappearance of a certain preacher in this city. Michael, did you treat him justly? Now, who the hell do you think you are, handing out lessons in morality to anyone, dude?
But
my name's
how
not
do you know?
Dude.
Oh, wait, there's an explanation for all that.
Of course, there's an explanation, and it's very simple. You gotta do what you gotta do. But don't you worry, Mike. I see everything, but your secrets are safe with me. I like you, dude, because deep down, you and I are much more alike than you think. Our true nature is coming out in all its glory in this new world. You just need the courage to act on it.
You're wrong. I'm not like you.
I hope for your sake that you're the one who's wrong, dude. You're a predator. I can tell. Don't make the mistake of turning into a lamb, because you already know how that could turn out. And when it comes to Rose, let me tell you that she has every right in the world to defend herself. That's the magnificence of this new world. It's given us absolute freedom to assume our true roles. Rose, just like the rest of us, has to decide if she's a lion or a lamb. Ain't it grand, dude? It's only now that we're truly free to choose. But don't get me wrong, the right to defend herself is hers, and hers alone. So be careful with the heroic gestures, Mike. You touch a single hair on the head of any of my men to defend that little mouse, and I'll rip your skin off, one strip at a time. They're friends of mine. Got it?
Yes. You've made yourself perfectly clear. You won't have to tell me again. That horrible music is drilling into my eardrums. Why do you always play the same song over and over again?
You're lucky we're friends, Mike. Otherwise, I would have pounded your nose into your skull. That was my late father's favorite song. He was an apostle of the New World, a visionary.
Apostle of the New World?
That's right, Mike. An evangelist, a prophet. I hated that old bastard for years. As a boy, the beatings he gave me made me tremble at the sound of his voice, of his boots, of his belt. When I was just a kid, he forced us to live in the forest for days on end. Those were his survival classes, he said. I still have scars from those years. We were all delighted when they found the remains of his body burnt to a crisp in a car, clutching his flask of whiskey like a baby's bottle. It's only now I understand.
Understand? What?
What my father was trying to do. His commitment to making us strong. He was a visionary. He knew that hard times were coming. He never stopped repeating that. And he prepared us for them. That hell that buried me alive in the old and decadent world gave me wings in this new world. And let me be reborn, cleansed and purified. I don't care if the Great Wave was the work of God or the devil, Mike. I only know that one of them has been very good to me. My father's prophecy came true. And the new world has put all of us in our rightful place.
Yeah, I haven't the slightest doubt. I should be going now.
Okay, Mike? Whatever you say. Remember, get me fuel, and you'll have your batteries.
Fuel. Do I have fuel in my inventory? Take this.
This bracelet is my key to getting in and out of the camp without problems. I prefer to hold on to it. I think this will be more useful.
Huh?
I can't give it to anyone. I'm sure this, although, could also be that my faulty memory is playing tricks on me.
Say it
doesn't
again?
seem like a good idea.
Hmm.
It's just an empty wooden crate. I don't think it's worth anything to anyone.
Fuel.
I'm not going to give it to anyone. Then I wouldn't have.
Alright. We need the batteries for this, so.
Hey, Hank. What if I told you I know where you can get more fuel than you've ever dreamed?
What?
Don't call me that again, dude. Like I told you, that man died in the Great Wave.
I was gonna
But
leave
you
and look for
have
fuel.
aroused my curiosity. So, where is this place? Information like that is well worth the batteries you need.
A few hours ago, I found a way to get into the medical center you told me about in the outskirts of the city. It's much bigger than it looks like from the outside, and it uses enormous generators to power its electrical system. They're storing hundreds of barrels of fuel in a huge depot, which is hidden behind a fence that goes all the way around the compound. It's invisible from the outside.
Yeah, and I suppose you've brought those hundreds of barrels to the camp to bargain with me.
No, but I do have the key that will let you and your men get them out of there without raising suspicion. It's a vehicle pass for entering the compound, stamped by the Army.
That's a very interesting story, dude. I'll have to do some checking, but it sounds promising. Now, if what you're saying is true, you're going to make one weary old bear very happy. But if you're lying, I'll find you wherever you try to hide, and I'll maul you with my paws right on the spot.
So you'll give me the batteries in exchange for the ID?
Deal. The ID is now mine. Here are the batteries you asked for.
Sick. Batteries.
Okay, let's see if this device still works. Huh, it works, but what do we have here? It's a list with hundreds of names, places and addresses, and a map of the city.
Okay.
It's the device the cleanup brigades use to navigate during their raids. Sort of an electronic map. It looks like some satellites are actually still working after the Great Wave. I just have to enter an address, and this screen will show me where it is.
Oi.
It seems like a good idea, but the GPS signal is very weak in here. I think it would be better to use it in an open area rather than indoors.
Okay. Later, Hank.
Hey, Mike, wait. Before you go, I've been thinking about it, and now it's my turn to propose a deal to you.
A deal?
Yeah, listen. Me and my boys don't like leaving the camp any more than we have to. We're a bit too well known and sought after by the pigs out there, if you get my drift.
I see.
All that talk about the medical center, the fuel and the ID got me curious. I need to get the lay of the land, to check out some things and work out a plan. But I can't expose myself. It would look very suspicious if I were to be seen poking around out there.
Of course. And what do you need from me?
Bring us enough information about that depot for us to make a plan. I'm talking diagrams, coordinates, maps, or better yet, a photo. Bring back what I'm asking for, and I'll give you whatever you want in return. What is it you need, dude?
Do you know the trailer where Rod Atkinson and his wife live?
Yes, of course. I know Rod, that hypocritical busybody. He still thinks that with his old world morality, he can save everyone in the camp. He's a real pain in the ass, dude.
They have a young son, Colin. I can't tell you why, but I need to be alone with the kid, just for a few minutes. You have to make a commotion outside, to keep Rod and his wife distracted long enough. Keep them busy for a few minutes. Find any excuse, but I need time alone with that boy.
You never cease to amaze me, Mike. I don't know what you've got in mind, but it's none of my business. Bring me the information I asked you for. Bring me that photo of the fuel depot of the hospital, and I promise you'll have all the time you need to do whatever it is you want to do with that boy. And my complete discretion, of course.
I don't know what ideas percolate.
Yeah, it's so weird,
but
bro.
I have to play along to avoid having to explain anything. I gotta make sure he doesn't find out about the boy's illness. Deal. But nobody gets hurt, okay?
Bring me that photograph of the fuel depot at the hospital, and we'll do whatever's strictly necessary.
Okay, cool. So now we can find out more information about us through the boy. Because he knows about us. He's a divergent or dissolved. Alright, can we use a GPS out here?
It's the device the cleanup brigades use to navigate during their raids. Sort of an electronic map. It looks like some satellites are actually still working after the Great Wave. I just have to enter an address, and this screen will show me where it is. Okay, let's enter the address shown on the card from Beechwood Oracle, 24 Mametz Wood Street. The map shows me a place near downtown. Let's go have a look.
Act 3. Oracles and ashes. I got a Chivo, the dead zone, as devastated as the wreckage of your memory. Let's take a look around here. Okay, I think this is a good spot to end it. I don't know how close we are to beating the game. But I think tomorrow night we'll wrap this game up. Yeah, for sure. Something really wants me to finish it off tonight, but I'm afraid I'll just get tired and cranky. So for now, happy Sunday. I hope you have a fantastic Monday, as much as Mondays suck. But I'm gonna enter one myself, and I got you. Have a great night. I am SQU33ZiN on all major platforms, including Twitch, Kick, YouTube, Beamstream, Valora. So whatever your preferred platform is, go show a follow or subscribe there. I'd appreciate it a lot. And you'll get the notifications as well if you haven't turned on for my stream tomorrow night. I think we'll wrap up this game tomorrow night. I have a feeling. I'm pretty sure. And if we finish it too early, I got so many games in the backlog I can mess around with. So, no worries. Again, have a great night. Enjoy yourselves. Bye-bye. SQU33ZiN out. Here, I got some rusted nails for you guys. Bing, 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 bing. Enjoy your rusted nails. Good night.